years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back, the doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move, it's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
I made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
On.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God.
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's thrown up in poker.
What a moment it was last night for Adrian Mateos, winning bracelet number 6 at the 250K Super High Roller. And with that, we welcome you back to the 2026 World Series of Poker from the Horseshoe in Paris here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is WSOP Countdown, coming to you almost live from the Paris Ballroom, our new home at the World Series of Poker. Hi, everybody. Good to have you all here. Jeff Platt, David Williams is back. Joe Stapleton is here.
Hello, my babies, and buenos dias, Adrian.
The 6-time bracelet winner, Adrian Mateos, is here.
Buenos dias, everyone. Pretty happy to be here in the show with you guys.
It is very weird because I'm often talking about you, but now I am talking to you. Do you think we can be friends?
Of course. Yeah, we are friends, Joe.
Yes, we are friends. You heard it here.
We won't keep you next to
He will be ushered off stage as soon as we are done filming.
We crowned 3 more winners in our race to give out 100 bracelets this summer. Stapes, all you. Let's do this.
Buckle up, buckaroo. It's time for the tight laydown. First up, Macau Matt Moss wins the 800 for a prize less than finishing 6th in his last 100K, but he's not the only high roller in the building as we switch to the seniors. Juan Rodriguez outlasted the 844-person field by being one of the only players who could stay up that late. Somebody check his ID. Time for the real high roller for real this time. Adrian Mateos has 2 players all in with the worst of it, but since he's sitting next to me on top of a pile of cash, maybe he gets there. Brandon Wilson is about to really hate the turn. Quackow. Adrian looking like my dad on report card day doesn't get there. Tricked ya. Winter scoops a huge one, and Wilson is left with a big blind. Wilson! With 6 left, Mateos once again has the chance to knock a player off the money ladder. Mueller flops a 9, but this time I swear Mateos gets there. No, seriously, wait for it. The Spanish music is a little on the nose, but then again, so is the club on the river. Adios, senor. With 5 left, Jason Koom jams everybody's favorite drawing hand into Diez Diez, and it's I Diez Mio as El Flop. Solamente Numeros. The jack on the turn is not the face Jason was looking for, and I wouldn't get too comfy in that seat because the river is a quattro as Jason performs one last chair squat, exiting in 5th. 4 to go, and Statham 5-bet cranks ace-9 into Adrian's aces. Something tells me those chips will be transportering to Mateos. Jason Statham is no stranger to horrific flops, and neither is Sean Winter, as he's going to need running 9s to survive this one. Dealer drops a deuce, and it's over for him, and in true Jason Statham fashion, he makes over $1 million for a performance that was just okay. Billionaire philanthropist David Einhorn runs a straight draw into a man very familiar with joints, fitting because Bryn Kenny has flopped one. Hard not to root for Einhorn, who gives all his winnings to charity, but he's drawing to half the pot. Bryn turns an even bigger straight, and Einhorn's charity is going to have to settle for only $1.8 million. David's seen here being consoled by his accountants, who have no idea how they're going to deal with a deposit this small. Heads up for the title and a prize difference of only $2.4 million. Is anyone else turned on right now? On the final hand, Mateos flops a very sexy 2-pair with El Doyle Brunson and gets Bryn to commit the rest of his chips with only 1 pair, which is worse. I feel like I should be doing this with a rose in my mouth. See. The 8 on the turn does give Bryn some outs, but he might be wearing the wrong jersey for running down 10 deuce. 1 card to come, and unlike Bryn's online poker history, it's totally clean. Mateos takes his 6th bracelet and $4.3 million, but he did buy in twice, so only $3.9 million of that is profit, making it kind of whatever. And that was the tight laydown.
Great job with the Spanish that time in Europe, really.
Yeah, no, I'm basically fluent.
Basically fluent, indeed. We saw my guy Juancho Rodriguez win that 5K Seniors high roller. Adrian, were you as happy as he was? Because I saw you with that fist pump right when that river card landed.
Yeah, of course, I was pretty happy. I love the competition, and these tournaments are super special. When you are in the big stage, big money, trying to fight for another bracelet. I really want to win, and I become my more competitive part of me. And I remember when I used to play tennis and celebrate every point, and then when I won big pots, and sometimes I don't try because I like to be respectful with my opponents. But at that moment when you win a tournament is something that comes from me, and I need to celebrate. Yeah.
So that's something I wanted to ask you, because as I say, at the table, you know, you're very stoic. You don't show much emotion. Most pros and the high rollers are like that. Don't celebrate winning pots. Do you find it hard to turn that off? Like the minute that river card came and you won, do you have to tell yourself, okay, it's fine, I can let this out now? Or is it something you're just like, well, there's more poker tomorrow, another event, I still can't get too excited?
I mean, you need to be also excited and enjoy these moments. Didn't happen too often, and I think enjoy.
I think they happened twice for you in this particular tournament, Adrian.
Enjoying this moment, I guess, is really special, and I try to be really happy in that moment. And also, there is time for to be serious and competitive, and also time to enjoy too.
That's awesome. We have a lot to get to, but Adrian, first, let's take a look back at your journey to the bracelet. So here we're going to look at a few key moments, mostly hugs here to start, but we're going to get to some key hands heads up. If when we get to those you have any thoughts about the hands, you want to just tell us any quick thoughts, we would love to hear. I think after, see here, you're going to eliminate him.
We're heads up.
Oh yeah, this is when you turn the straight. This was an incredible hand. Any thoughts on this hand?
I mean, this hand is really interesting because in the turn I have many decisions. I could bet, I could check, I could do many things. I decided to check, and when I faced this big bet, I didn't expect him to bet that big. So I thought his range was gonna be more polar. I lose to 10-8 and 8-5, and after he do double over bet, I think is decent part of his range, these two cards, but still I have a really good hand to call. I win value bets like this one. I was surprised he bet that big with this theme value bet. He maybe tried to level myself up, but I was a little bit surprised of him having the 8s there.
I think so. And this hand here, obviously, it's just a cooler, but did you feel that his hand was strong and you could probably get it all by continuing to play, you know, make big bets and big raises?
I mean, when he threw at me the flop, for sure I thought that he have a good hand too, and that's why I go all in. Also surprised me that he decided to 3-bet me the flop. His shoes I will only call first raise, but he decided that the hand is too good to play for stacks, and after he re-raised, and then he's committed to pay the all-in.
Yeah, no, thank you. That was exciting. I was watching at home and was just a fun watch. So congratulations.
Thank you.
What's it like having a rail there and hearing those cheers, that applause, that roar from the crowd?
Super cool. My best friends for Poker Camp, we stay in the same house for all the summers during these years. So I share with these guys many moments and many travels, and they are very good friends of mine. And winning in front of them and cheering with them, it was pretty nice.
And heads up with Bryn Kenny, who of course is an icon in this game. Jason Kuhn was at that final table. Sean Winter. How do you describe what that level of competition is like for you in these super high roller events?
I mean, this type of moments is what motivates me to work every day really hard to compete against these guys who achieve everything, and they are really good poker players. We study each other, we try to be each other, and I just love this type of competition. And when you win, it's special, super special.
What I want to know, we talked a little about the emotion of winning that moment, but when you get back to your room or to your house and the quiet sets in, what are your emotions like then? Do more come out?
Not really. I was tired. I got good dinner after with some friends. We were talking a little bit, but then I'm a little bit crazy. When I go back to home, the first thing I want to do is rewatch the stream. I want to rewatch the hand, what they have, if I do the right decision or not. And then after I rewatch all the stream, then I go to sleep happy.
Well, I did have another question. Look, you won your first bracelet at 19 years old, so you're already winning millions of dollars as a teenager. You've had to grow up as a millionaire, as a poker player. How have you changed personally since that first win?
Probably a lot. I mean, now I'm 31. When I was 18, 19, I wasn't mature enough. I just trying to learn in the process of these many experiences that happened in my life. Too many travels, too many things to change of myself, but I always have a mindset of improvement. I try to improve in every aspect of my life, and like poker is one of the most important, but there's also many other things that I need to improve, and I'm trying.
So I think if you were to ask most of the other high stakes pros, Name the best player in the world. Obviously, they're going to say themselves. But if you say not yourself, I think most of them would say you. I mean, for a few years now, I think that's been the consensus. But for those of you at home that don't keep up with the high-stakes world, let's take a look at your resume. Over $67 million in earnings. You've moved up to 5th all-time on the money list. Youngest ever to 6 bracelets. We've said that. In 2024, you were the money leader for the year with $13 million. And now in 2026, you're already almost there with $12.5 million at the halfway mark. And the second time you won the 250 here at the WSOP. Wow. What a year. If only they had $1 million buy-in, right, at the World Series still. Would you, you probably would like that one.
Of course, yeah. I love to play as high as possible always. And when I come here, the 250 is like the mark tournament in my schedule. Is the one I feel is the better structure of the high roller. So it's deeper structure, and I feel like I enjoy more when it's deeper and we have more gameplay, like more things to do, because normally some of these high rollers are kinda semi-turbo, and sometimes you are all in all the time. But this 250 is a special one, and I won in 2021. I finished 4 in 2022 or something like that too. It's a tournament I always do deep runs, and I love it.
I want to talk about not only Poker Hall of Fame, but bracelets as well. Are those two things that's on your mind? Like, yes, I really want to get into the Hall of Fame one day when I do turn 40, and also, can I catch Phil Hellmuth or whoever is on top of the list by then?
I mean, yeah, being Hall of Fame will be a super proud moment for me. I dedicate all my life to this game and many hours, and yeah, being there will be super cool. And catching Phil Hellmuth, I think is gonna be tough.
Yeah.
He have many bracelets. He is still competing, but I always say my goal is to be one of to be the #1 no limit hold'em bracelet. I think that could be more possible because I don't play mixed games, so I wanna be the biggest.
Thank God for the mixed games players. Give those sad sacks a break.
You and Kristen can battle on the No Limit Hold'em bracelets, most likely. So let's take a look now at tournaments that aren't full of pros, David.
Yeah.
This one's awesome.
Colossus this year. We had over 16,000 entered just for $500. Down to the final table playing out today. Let's take a look at the chip counts. 9th place, Menyee, $28 million. Basebaldy, Eric Baldwin, some of you may know, with $49 million. Not Boosted J, Justin Smith, $100 million. And your chip leader, Yufan Wang, with $175 million. Let's see what they're playing for.
I mean, it's so sick that $49 million is 16 big blinds. Like, it sounds like it should be more than that.
I mean, well, there were 16,000 entries, but 9th place, they're all guaranteed over $60,000 off of just $500. All playing for that first place, $550,000 in a WSOP gold bracelet. And here we have a video of our chip leader, Yufan. He knows he's running well. Let's take a look at a hand we picked up yesterday in the Colossus. Here he is, 11 left, gets all in pre-flop, has his opponent drawing dead on the turn, just flops a flush, and it's over.
I'm used to it. I've been running like that today. You used to it? Yeah, for real. Like all the survivors are gone. Did you hear that? He's used to it. That's how good I've been running today. I'm for real. For real. That's how I've been doing.
You're not gonna hear anybody in a high roller talking about I'm used to it.
No, yeah, we're just not used to hearing anyone anywhere say like I'm just used to running hot. I do like someone who can recognize something like that. Adrian, one of the things that sort of tickles me is watching someone like you play against this sort of archetypal character you might see in a $500 event. And every once in a while, I'll see you guys get a little bit confused when you're playing against someone that, you know, is a little bit of an unknown quantity. Is that something I'm just imagining, or does that happen?
Yeah, I mean, it's way different than playing with players that we study each other and we play many hands together. But I also love to play main events, like here in the World Series main event. I love to sit at a table, don't know anyone, and trying to figure out what they have, what they think. I think it's part of the game, and this psychology of the game is something that really likes me.
Is it fun to see how scared they are of you?
Some of them are scared. Some of them try to show that they have big balls. And some
What's the smallest?
You need to profile everyone and then try to change your game.
What's the smallest buy-in you're going to play this summer?
Not sure. Normally it's around 5K.
5K.
Okay. So Adrian, on WSOP Countdown, sometimes we like to talk about drama or just what's hot in the poker world right now. We're hoping that you might have the right answer to some questions.
Yeah, so listen, Adrian, like it or not, you're one of the game's biggest and most successful ambassadors, and with that comes the responsibility of having to weigh in on some of the issues of the game. You have to have an opinion, and we want to know what it is. So right now, it is time for you to tell us good for poker or bad for poker. You don't have to give your answers to these. You can just say good for poker or bad for poker, but if you have some thoughts, feel free to share them briefly. Let's bring the first one up. Unlimited re-entry tournaments, good for poker or bad for poker?
I think in the middle. There is some tournaments that unlimited is really good, especially in the high rollers I think is good, but in some of the mid-stakes tournaments is bad.
Okay, there you go. That was correct, by the way, in the middle. Absolutely. Next one up. 10 a.m. tournament start times, good for poker, bad for poker?
In my opinion, really bad for poker.
All right, moving on. That was correct, by the way. Moving on. Men playing ladies events, good for poker or bad for poker?
Really bad for poker.
Really bad for poker. Nailed it. Next one. Dogs in the poker room, good for poker, bad for poker?
I'm not sure. Could be some exceptions, but I think many people having dogs is not good, so I will say bad.
Bad for poker. He nailed that one, too. Next one. This one's tough. The assassination of Franz Ferdinand, kicking off World War I. Good for poker or bad for poker?
I guess it's bad for everyone.
And finally, oh no, two more. Phil Hellmuth main event grand entrances, good for poker or bad for poker?
It's good. It's part of the show. I like.
All right, toughest one, last one here. You're 6 for 6, by the way. Last one, Martin Cabral. Good for poker, bad for poker?
Bad for poker.
Bad for poker. He goes 7 for 7, and David Williams owes me $100.
7 for 7 on good for poker or bad for poker. That is impressive. Thank you very much, Adrian, for joining us. We know you're off to your bracelet ceremony. Yeah. That's going to be something special, and that is a well-deserved 6th bracelet.
Thank you very much, guys. It was a pleasure to be here, and I hope to come back when I win another
one.
Okay, sounds good. You have the open invite. You win a bracelet, and that seat is yours. David said it earlier, the final table of the Colossus is coming your way next. Stapes and Jesse Sylvia on the call. That sound means spines are going up. It's time for us to make our move and pray. So until next time, we leave you with these sweet, sweet moments from here at the World Series of Poker.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back, the doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move, it's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear on.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go. The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
My daisy, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's thrown up in poker.
And with that, we welcome you back to Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the 2026 World Series of Poker, coming to you from the Horseshoe and Paris in Las Vegas, Nevada, where one player is going to turn $500 into more than $500,000, as it is final table coverage of the Colossus. 16,269 entries, the 14th largest tournament field in WSOP history. A prize pool of more than $6.75 million. Still plenty of that left to distribute among our final 9. All are guaranteed at least $60,000. That's a 120x return on the buy-in. Pretty good, I would say. Only one, though, is guaranteed that World Series of Poker bracelet. Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Platt. Thank you all so much for being here. Welcome to the Colossus. Welcome to what I like to call the People's Championship. Let's meet the final 9, shall we? And we start with our short stack Minji. Now, I have my phone here with me because we had these guys fill out some bio sheets so we could get to know them a little bit. You guys did an absolutely terrible job filling out the bio sheets, but we were able to pick up some interesting nuggets here and there, like Min, a professional snowboarder. That's good. Now, Caro, Second in chips going into today. You told us that on your rail would be your ex-girlfriend? She anti-sweating you? Is she here? She is anti-sweating.
Yeah, she is. She's not here yet, but she will be here.
She will actually be here.
Yes.
I thought
fast can we get her here?
I thought she just jumped in because she saw you had a chance at winning more than $500,000. We'll see.
Yeah,
we will see. Miles German, it's his first World Series of Poker final table out of Florida. Good to have you here. Good to have our chip leader here out of Shanghai, China, Alan Wang, in his 8th career World Series of Poker cash. We also have Justin Smith, not Boosted J Justin Smith, this Justin Smith from Kent, Washington, the engineer. We asked him what his hobbies were, and he said poker. Yes, thank you very much. We figured that. Victor Chong has more than $2.3 million in career live tournament earnings. He is from Malaysia, and his nickname is White Teeth. White teeth indeed. Andrew Sanchez from California works in the healthcare industry, has his wife and family on the rail. Jose Orozco, representing the great country of Mexico, also has his wife and some friends on the rail. I was looking at your Instagram account. There's one beautiful picture of his beautiful family. There's also 31 pictures of poker chip stacks and tournament tickets, just typical poker player, I guess. And we round things out with the 2-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, Eric Baldwin, with a 3rd place finish or better. He passes the $10 million mark in career live tournament earnings. So before I send it to you guys in the booth, I wish you all the best of luck at this Colossus final table, and I tell Josh to please shuffle up and deal. Here we go.
Good luck, everyone.
Let's go.
Thank you, Jeffrey. The $500 Colossus final table is underway. I am Joe Stapleton. He is Jesse James Sylvia.
Hello, hello. How are we doing?
We're doing great. A little bit better than Min G, Andrew Sanchez, Eric Baldwin, and Miles German, who are all under 20 big blinds to start this final table. Base Baldy, the most notable name here, as we pick up the action with 9 players remaining. Blinds at $2 million, $4 million in this 16,269 total runner event.
Just a couple runners in this field, Joe.
Just a few.
I have to say, this is such a fun event for me, partially because of exactly that. It's just such an enormous field to get through. I also feel like the size of the buy-in makes me really excited. Like, somebody's coming out here and they're going to win $500,000 and they put in $500. You don't see that anywhere else.
We do not know how many $500 each of these people have put in, but we're going to assume it's just one for everyone to make it more exciting. Certainly at this point, everyone is profitable, as the guaranteed payout is $60,171. I don't think anyone's in 12 times.
I think you'd be surprised. If we went through the list, I bet you'd find a 12Xer in there.
All right, well, we've got Sanchez, Andrew Sanchez, opening ace-8 on the button, and Orozco with 90 million, 3 bets, half of his stack. Back to Sanchez, who somehow has a mustache.
Yeah, I mean, you had to have seen this one coming, Joe.
The Dirty Sanchez is in play.
The Dirty Sanchez is very much in play. Interesting choice by him. He only has 10 big blinds on the button. Ace-8 offsuit. Normally you might see a shove here.
Just a jam, right?
Yeah, he's actually going to escape disaster potentially by way of opening a smaller size than all in. I think he folds here.
He may second guess himself and think, okay, I've opened myself up to being 3-bet.
He certainly has, but at the same time, I have to imagine the intention of not shoving ace-8 is so you can get away with it, get away from it if somebody else shoves.
Well, let's see how Andrew Sanchez responds. He does, in fact, get away. Jose Orozco Gomez takes down the first pot of this final table.
Honestly, that was massive for his tournament. Most players would have gone broke there. No. You know, outside of hitting an 8.
Yeah, Sanchez started second from the bottom. And by virtue of that hand, now will be the shortest. Not quite, actually. He's got 8 big blinds, 7 big blinds. for Min Ji. That's funny that Min is the lowest stack. German out. Onto Wang, Jack 9. Wang started with the most chips. We're second hand in. He still has the most chips. He's got Janina. One of my favorite things in the world. I love Janina. Do you like Janina, Jesse?
Excuse me, Joe?
Oh, he folded it. Man, I never miss an opportunity to interact with Janina.
107.
And it's Smith, Justin Smith, not that Justin Smith, his own person, makes it 10 million with 9-8 of clubs. Onto Sanchez with King 7.
Do you think that at Justin Smith's wedding, the officiant introduced him as not that Justin Smith?
It turns out there's more than one. And Orozco, again, with a hand that cannot be passed up. Cannot be played passively, IMO. But, Jesse, you may have a different opinion.
No, I tend to agree with you here. I just think we're short enough. He's incentivized to put a lot of pressure on the lower stacks of the table as well. So when you have ace-king, you really want to do that. He picked a larger size, which will make Smith's decision quite easy here.
What's your favorite World Series event?
Yeah, no being priced in with 9-8 of clubs here, I don't think.
It's gonna be the Colossus.
It's been just a wild ride.
Gotta come early every year to play the Colossus now, you know, like, oh.
Put it on the calendar.
No, not that kind of early, like early in the schedule.
Oh,
yeah.
Smith does let it go. Oh, no, his cards are still there. My bad. I'm a little ahead here. Hey, this is a $500 monster. Anything is possible. Pre-flop, post-flop. These players got here by playing their own style.
I had one blind in.
Are you implying Smith's about to put it in?
No,
Is
I
that
don't
what's
think
going on here?
I'm not implying he's about to put it all in. But he hasn't folded yet.
In the small blind.
He does seem really skeptical of his opponent's 3-bet. Honestly, when I see a 3-bet of this size, and I'm only holding 100 million chips in the first place, I tend to give them a lot of credit.
9-8 of clubs has so many possibilities, though.
There's a lot of possibilities.
And I don't think you get to this point in this type of event without being optimistic. There he goes. He does lay it down.
That's actually a great point. You've probably run quite hot to get here.
You have to.
Yeah. If you've ever wanted to take a flop in your life unnecessarily, this is probably the moment for it.
We did show a hand in the countdown show where someone was like, I think it might have been Minji, who was like, I'm just used to running like this. In this event, he flops a flush. He's like, this is how this tournament's gone for me. And to make it through 16,000 plus entries, that's how you got to do it. Not the only event happening at the moment. The 10K Big O appears to be heads up. Daniel Aharoni has 101 big blinds. Who else have we got? It's Aaron Coopin. They both have double A's in their names. That's lucky for picking up aces in poker tournaments.
I was not aware of that fact. I'm actually going to have to integrate that into my game.
Jesse James Sylvia, you have two A's.
Do I have two? Let me.
Sylvia, James Sylvia.
Yeah, you got it. All right.
That's not bad. That's not a bad start. And Liar's Poker, right? You ever played Liar's Poker with a dollar bill?
I've seen this before, but I actually have not.
I like to play
partaken.
name Liar's Poker.
Mr. Sanchez, King 9 offsuit.
Yeah. And he is relatively short. He's going to pass on 8 big blinds. King 9. Look, the ladders in this situation, by the way, are insane, right? If we're talking about numbers of buy-ins for the event, if you ladder, if you don't go out in 9th, you make another basically $16,000. Pretty ridiculous to just fold down to 2 big blinds. Doesn't make it makes sense to me.
Yeah.
To pass on King 9.
It's an enormous number of buy-ins.
Basebaldy, Eric Baldwin. Yes. Big fan of Eric. He's been around for as long as I have.
Speaking of enormous, the number of results Eric Baldwin has had at the World Series
and in
over
the big,
his career.
In the big buy-in events, too. Sorry, the big field events. I think he's
big
fared
field,
quite well.
small
yeah.
field, big buy. He can do it all, man. Eric is...
But I would love a double.
He just gets it done year after year. I cannot say enough good things about him, his game, his results.
I'll push it forward after.
I wonder whose fantasy team he's on, if anyone. Two bracelets, nearly $10 million in live earnings. Biggest score is $1 million. This will not eclipse that if he wins it. $550,000 for the winner of this event.
Rocking an Oakland A's hat before they've even moved out here, by the way, in his picture. This man's ahead of his time.
I think he's, I mean, look, his name's Basebaldy. He is a baseball fan. And I think the A's might have been his team before this. I'm pretty sure I remember him having an A's hat on before. Maybe not.
Just so far ahead of his time. Guy's unreal.
Action
Victor
on
Chong.
Victor Chong, that's right.
Do you know Victor Chong, Joe?
I do not. Please tell me what you know about him.
I love Victor Chong. He's a great guy. I've actually never had the pleasure of playing with Victor. I don't believe I've partied with him before.
One of the best things about poker is that meeting people from all walks of life, every country around the world.
Mm-hmm.
It has really opened my eyes to the fact that there are other countries besides America.
So much water, you know. Like,
There's a what now?
And the World Series of Poker is becoming more of a worldwide event, and I love that.
Yeah, of course. Walk in the park for you, buddy. No, we can look.
Kashishian folds Jack Trey. We get a walk for German, who's got Ace Queen.
No idea what they always accept walk. Was it walk?
Beautiful work by the table there. Dodging that Ace Queen. Unbelievable
The
stuff.
instincts are unreal.
Yeah, off the charts.
You don't get to this point in a 16,000 plus player field without having incredible instincts. Kashishian, by the way, his name is Karabet, which is, again, a great poker name.
I'm glad you're in charge of pronouncing the names because I would not have nailed that one on the
Look,
first
I
try.
have
Let's
asked
put it that way.
them to give me a pronunciation for every single player at the table, and right now I'm second guessing. The only name I'm second guessing is German or German.
Oof.
And that obviously is not one. They looked at that one. They went, well, we know this one. Pocket nines for Orozco, Jose Orozco. He says, yes way, Jose, to pocket nines. Min raises to 8 million. Basebaldy's out with the K9 suited. G's going to fold the Doyle Brunson, we assume. There it is. Pocket jacks for Kashishian.
Oh, no. And this is the chip leader versus one of the other bigger stacks. He immediately goes for the 3-bet, but this could be the type of situation where you find a flat with pocket jacks.
24 million is so many chips. The starting stack in this event was 50,000. So how many souls, how many buy-ins is a 3-bet to 24 million?
Well, I'm not a mathematician, Joe,
So
but
it's
I'm going to go with...
So it's 2. I don't know how to do it either. Orozco is going to see a flop with the 9s. Biggest pot of the evening so far. Not saying much. We're about 4 hands in, but still 58 million in the middle.
Oh, no.
7 deuce deuce. Both players very likely to think they have the best hand.
Yeah, this is a pocket 9s. Put
Dream
it in type
flop.
of flop. Yeah. Could absolutely see disaster happening here for Orozco. For those at home who can't see Joe, when he was trying to do math back there, he was drawing the numbers in the air with his fingers, and then he just gave up halfway through.
I definitely gave up.
That was something really special to witness.
I needed to take my shoes off for that one, to use my fingers and my toes, and that just wasn't happening. There's not a lot of ventilation in here. I wasn't going to do that to Jesse. Kashishian has bet $15 million, relatively small, and probably too small for nines to even consider folding. Not that they would anyway on this board. And nines have come in for a raise of $45 million.
Yeah, and that's pretty much all she wrote, because $45 million is a very committing size here. Jacks are going to go nowhere, you have to imagine.
What kind of turn can we expect with $148 million in the middle? Kashishian with a third of a pot left behind, fifth?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Kashishian just called here, because jacks are very vulnerable to overcards coming. So you'd like to get the money, and now, I mean, he gets the safest card in the world on the turn, but if something like a king had come off, that might actually freeze up the action, and they check down, whereas you want to get it in right now and just cooler pocket eights, pocket nines, those types of hands right away.
I mean, jacks have got to be feeling great. You do not expect Orozco to have any significant portion of this board. Pocket sevens on occasion, but not nearly enough to not get your last $43 million in the middle. Orozco has paused here.
No, in Orozco's mind, before that turn card came out, he was just rooting for a low card. A nice safe card where you could put it in. Wow, he just checks,
I think he's trapping.
Oh, my God. Kesh is worried about what his opponent has. He just checks back very quickly.
I think they're both trapping. I don't know, Jesse. You're way better at this than I am, the analysis portion of things. I think they're both trapping at this point, and somehow they've both gotten what looks like a clean run out.
I think Orozco once called.
It goes check, check.
Yeah, I think Orozco
you
once
were right.
called.
You
felt
were
like,
so
oh
right.
no.
Both players cautious as all get out on that hand. It does not go the way you would expect based on the holdings, based on the run out.
Now we got the anti-sweat going. Yeah. When she says go, she doesn't really
No,
mean
and
it, right?
Kesh has to wonder if he left a little out there.
Of course.
Potentially. Obviously, you don't love seeing the check raise from your opponent, but at the same time, if your opponent has a better hand than jacks, the money's going to go in, right? So when they have a worse hand, you need to make sure that you put the money in.
Karabat looking for his first bracelet. Total live earnings of $16,918. That's insane as we check in on the 10K Raz Championship. This one is on day 2, not quite as far along as the $500 monster. And of course, the mixed game heroes are in it. Josh Aryeh, 7-time bracelet winner. And the field, not super huge in this, 155 entries. Texas Mike Monchek, 2-time bracelet winner, still in this thing.
Shout out to Alex Livingston on his right over there. Not getting as much love, but, you know, he's...
Alex Livingston is on my fantasy team, so I'm glad that he's finally here.
Are we talking in poker or just in general?
No, in general. Yeah, no, this is my
Okay.
live fantasy team. I just think about him at night. Kashishian has opened ace-jack. German on the button, Jack 10 suited, clearly has some contemplation to do. Folds at Jack 10, wisely. Wang with pocket sevens. This is Yufeng Wang. Started as chip leader, now second to Kashishian after that jacks versus nines hand.
This could get dangerous, though I have to imagine Wang flats here. Very nice. It's getting a bit of a discount out of the small blind. Just a fantastic hand to try to hit a big flop.
Not a ton of visibility with 2 sevens. Let's see how the board runs out. Yeah, not out-flopped here, but hard to know. Wang with the best of it. Thank you, Poker Bras on Twitch. 20 souls is 1,000,000 chips. So when someone bets 6 million chips, that's 120.
Wow.
Starting stacks being bet, and Wang just quickly folds. That's the problem with sevens there. And look, you don't want to get into it second in chips with the chip leader. Sometimes you're going to get bluffed. Understandable. It would be a disaster to get it all in there with 2 sevens against King Queen.
Pocket
King
sevens, kind of a rock and a hard place there
Right,
in
yeah,
terms of
absolutely.
3-betting or flatting. Not comfortable to play post-flop when you flat, but also not comfortable to play in a 3-bet or 4-bet pot as well. Especially given stacks the way they are.
Are you more or less set mining with sevens there, unless it comes like 3, 4, 5, or?
Yeah. But sometimes that's okay. Because when we do hit our set, we expect to win a lot of chips.
We're going to win a lot. Action folds to G. 8 deuce. Not going to do it. Shishian folds 10 tray. 9-4 suited for German. Next person. Come on. Next. Come on. Come on. Next.
Just one time, raise the 9-4 suited and stick it to Joe.
Wrong clock. They changed our clock.
Wang 9-4.
Maybe 3.
Second in chips, and the other player with all the chips has already folded. He's going to jam Queen 4 into Smith.
I like seeing this. This shows us a couple things about Wang.
Yeah,
One,
tell us.
He's obviously quite aggressive, and 2, he understands the chip situation completely, and he's putting on max pressure. Is Queen 4 offsuit so weak that maybe we could just use a normal raise size? That's something that's up for debate, but the fact that he's willing to put max pressure on his opponents at any given time, I just generally love to see that. And look at that, he's rewarded. Picks up 10 million in chips.
Not only is this player rewarded, but we do have a big reward coming for the winner of the 10K Big O. And that reward is that he gets to talk to Jeff Platt.
And just like that, we already have a winner, 10K Big O Championship, Danny Aharoni, on this 4th and final day. What runs through your mind after that final hand?
Just relief. I mean, obviously came in as chip leader, so there's, expectation and stuff like that, but, mostly relief.
Do you allow yourself to take some real pride in what you've accomplished, beating some of the best in the world at this game?
It's nice. I don't really play tournaments that often, so it's very nice to come in and win. It's probably my first tournament in 2 years, so very happy.
With that said, still, what does a World Series of Poker bracelet mean to you?
It's nice. It's prestigious, obviously. I think we're all here for the money, obviously, but, it's nice.
You looked up at the clock. That would be, more than $861,000. Yeah, that is a lot of money. But with that comes this on behalf of the World Series of Poker. It is an honor of mine to present you with your first World Series of Poker bracelet. There it is. Let's hear it for our champion of the 10K Big O Championship, Danny Aharoni.
Danny Aharoni giving Jeff Platt another banger winner's interview. God, I'm so glad he has that job and not me. My goodness. He's like, yeah, it's fine, I guess.
First tournament in 2 years, he rips it off. That'll really send some angry pulses through every withered reg out there who's been grinding these things for like 15 years with no bracelet.
Angry pulses.
Shout out me.
Or maybe some people out there will go, hey, if he can do it, I can do it. As Alan Wang rips this.
Wow, he is really putting the pressure on here, Joe. This is, he's like 25 blinds deep with some of these players, 23.
That's the benefit of being to the left of the chip leader, right? Is that once they're out of the pot, you're ostensibly the chip leader. Oh, my goodness, and he's run into the jacks. of Andrew Sanchez, who calls all in. One overcard for Wang. We could have our first elimination of this final table. Let's see how well Wang runs.
That was such fortunate timing for the pocket jacks, assuming that they hold up here.
Let's assume they will. Jacks are a pretty big favorite here. I know Jacks is like the death hand for a lot of people. I think they're great.
Yeah.
Because either you win or you lose, and you get to say, I lost with Jacks.
Is that...
That's my
is
approach
that
to poker.
second option a good option for you?
That is my approach to poker, is either a win or a good bad beat story.
Foot probably, maybe.
Pretty safe for the Jacks.
Yes.
Some weird straight cards could hit for Wang.
You cannot even order from outside the cafe outside the casino.
Sanchez doing well so far.
It's nice.
And that is not one of the weird straight cards. So Sanchez just has to fade one of the two remaining kings.
Okay, that's hilarious.
And the river.
I would like to see this mustache stay around a little longer.
Me too, and he does.
Oh, really teasing him with the red queen there.
There's a red one. Oh, it's a red picture.
Red was a bad start, but it turns out the letter on the card is also consequential. As Andrew Sanchez doubles up to 15 big blinds, right back in it.
A red king would be great.
He's actually got more chips than two other players at this point at 15 big blinds.
I was about to say, this is a historically short-stacked final table.
It's pretty shallow at the moment.
And 15 big blinds is nothing to sneeze at.
It's not even in a deep stack tournament, 15 big blinds. You can work with it. But in this one specifically, as we check out some mustaches on the T-shirt on the rail, but this time it's for Card Players Player of the Year from 2009, Base Baldy.
That pressure.
That is amazing stuff right there.
How much you got left?
I would give anything to have a beautiful woman on the rail wearing one of my T-shirts.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if I would give $550,000 for it, but I'd be pretty happy in general. As Min G more than min raises with ace-jack and runs into the ace-queen of Justin, not that Justin Smith. If he wins this event, by the way, he's going to become the Justin Smith. Boosted J is now the other.
Is that official? Can we check the rulebook on that?
I am the end-all, be-all in here. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I don't think the other Justin Smith has played poker in like 8 years.
He's played a little bit, but he's not been around very much. You're right about that.
I think if you win the Colossus, you get to be the Justin Smith.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly.
I got your back on this one, Joe.
And G makes the call with a very short stack domination situation in favor of Smith. Not a huge pot here, but G's tournament life on the line.
This is rough for G. You have 4.5 big blinds. You pick up ace-jack. You're like, finally a hand. Right into the ace-queen.
Two spades on the flop is some hope for G. At the moment, has two immediate outs. Potentially sweaty turn. Sweat indeed.
Ooh.
G with 8 outs now.
Oh, it's back there.
Certainly better than his pre-flop and flop situations. He seems pretty laxed. It's an ace on the river, however. GG, Min G.
Good luck, guys.
out in 9th place for $60,171.
You have to wait for them to tell you like when to turn and everything. It just takes
120 buy-ins, Joe. Nothing to sneeze at.
to just go.
I haven't
Kill it
sneezed
right
once,
out.
but
Boom,
I
boom,
do get your point.
The commentators are commenting. Is that what's going on while in between?
Where's your jacket?
That's right, we are commenting. Commentating, technically, isn't a word. We are commenting
Nah, it doesn't matter because we got these readers.
on what's happening.
Don't worry about it.
Everyone else ladders up now, $16,000.
C3 can see the hole. You think? That was almost you, right? Now you feel, right now you feel like everybody else felt before.
You know, I would never root against it.
No, I know it's tough. It's tough.
As we check back in on some Player of the Year contenders, this is Dennis Weiss. At least one bracelet, and I think a runner-up, if I remember correctly. He's 4th on the POY leaderboard. Big Hooney, who I wouldn't expect to be this high in the leaderboard just based on travel alone, but Big Hooney 6th on the Player of the Year leaderboard. Justin Liberto, who has definitely a bracelet this year and multiple final tables. He is 5th for Poi. And Yuri Zhivalevsky, recent guest on the WSOP Countdown show, is 11th on the leaderboard. Remember, POY this year includes all 3 World Series of Pokers.
Wow. So when do they call it?
I think Bahamas. I think Bahamas is the last
Oh,
one. I
okay.
think it goes Prague, Vegas, Paradise. As Alan Wang is going to open K9 this time.
So we won't know until the end of the year who is the Player of the Year.
Unless there's some kind of runaway. Obviously, Vegas is the chance to accumulate the most points, the most
Sure.
events, the biggest fields.
As maybe it should be. This is the one and only sort of World Series. But, I mean, the fact that you could go to the Bahamas in 5th or 6th place and have a chance to take it home, that's very cool.
And there are some very big buy-in events that happen in the Bahamas that draw some massive fields, not just big buy-ins. So the big buy-ins here are relatively small fields, but that 25K they do in the Bahamas is out of this world.
Absolutely.
Basebaldi in the big blind. Queen 4 suited. Basebaldi starts with just over 10 big blinds. He's going to pass.
Wow. That is a tight fold that
felt
I
like
can
that
certainly...
could go either way, right?
I think I can get behind that, given some of these other short stacks at the FT.
That's exactly right. He is not the shortest stack at 10 big blinds. No, he is actually.
Yeah, but I bet it's a close race. With
Sanchez
a couple
has
of,
15. Yeah. 21 for Chong, 23 for Orozco. Here is the ultimate overview of this event. It was a $500 buy-in. The prize pool more than $4 million. That is a lot of entries. 16,269 entries to be exact. 8 players remain. Everyone now guaranteed $76,000, but the ladder at this point is 12K, which again is massive. As we rejoin the action with a dominating situation, both players with top pairs. Smith versus Orozco.
Some of them probably just spectators.
Jeremy Becker on the rail for Basebaldi. Smith has bet $9 million with the best of it. Orozco in big trouble.
Yeah, not the first time we've seen Orozco need to find a way to not lose it all. This is a good start for him in terms of getting away from being completely stacked here.
And a decent turn for him. Maybe, just maybe, they can chop this pot.
You bust?
Smith with the best of it. First to act out of position.
Smith's in a very commanding position here. The fact that the 5 paired, but his opponent almost never peels a 5 pre-flop from the button.
Smith checks.
You're really only losing to something like ace-queen or some weird ace-6 suited type of hand. You'd imagine ace-king is always 3-betting pre.
Well, Roscoe still playing this the right way, and this board does run out of chop.
Yeah, 3x.
Aces and 5s with the king kicker for each player. Smith checks again. Interesting. Maybe hoping to pick off a bluff.
Yeah, having the jack of hearts in your hand might eliminate a few of the potential bluffs your opponent could normally have.
No worries.
Isn't too worried about this 15 million bet. As we can see by the quick call, they're going to chop this pot up. Some people say that everyone loves a chop pot. I wouldn't say that. The ace-jack here probably can't love the chop pot.
Are you legally allowed to still love a chopped pot? Or is that
I
something you had
lost
to
it in
leave
the divorce, but I
say?
do reference it. But the song, I lost it. I don't have royalties to it. But I lost the chop pot song, but I did gain a Jeff Platt, and he is right now in the $2,500 mixed Omaha.
It is day 3 of the 2,500 mixed Omaha high-low 8 or better, 7-card stud high-low 8 or better. Did you know you could just say like OE for all of that? I didn't know that. Anyway, Felipe, let's take a look at one of the chip leaders, and that would be Justin Liberto. What a summer it has been for him. He won the 1,500 mixed Omaha. 8 days later, he finished in second in the 10K PLO 8. This, his 6th cash of the series, with a 3rd place finish or better in this event. He moves into 1st in the Player of the Year standings. 1st place currently belongs to Nick Schulman. We've had 4 players have the lead just within the last couple days. Dennis Weiss has had the lead, Schulman, Naoya Kahara, and Alex Foxen. This is our other remaining table of that 2,500 OE. So we have 11 left, all 11 guaranteed $14,200. About a 4K pay jump from 10th to 9th, and up top, more than $248,000 in the OE 2,500.
Thank you, Jeffrey. I did not know we could just say OE. Thank you. I appreciate that. Back to the Colossus final table. 8 remain. Sanchez is going to open from the hijack with King 9. And runs into base Baldy on the button with Ace Queen. Baldy the shortest stack.
This is such an unbelievable spot for Baldy. Fading any sort of shenanigans out of the smaller big blind, Baldy is going to shove and pick up a lot of chips.
You're
relative
pretty
to a
happy
stack. Yeah.
right now.
I mean, there's not a lot of spots where you get a jam through over a raise on 9.5 bigs. This is going to be one of them.
Ace-9 suited, not the hand that anyone is going to cause trouble with. I don't think.
Let me tell you something, Joe. When you have 100 big blinds, you dream of set over setting somebody. When you have 10 big blinds, you dream of picking up ace-queen, somebody opens, and you get the shove through. That is the absolute pinnacle of 10 big blinds.
German asking for Sanchez's chips to be shown.
It's painful.
For naught, I believe.
Get rid of it while I can.
There you go. Take your time, though. Hey, it's a huge final table.
Really want to see
Sanchez
this
asking for a count.
I want to see this whole board.
Is he priced in with King 9?
I would say no, but I'm also not sitting at the final table. Now am I? So
Eric Baldwin's rail, our friends Morgan and Justin and his wife Mary.
this would be a lot of Sanchez's stack.
It's okay to think about it, I think, though, right? Obviously, just
absolutely
think through your decisions.
You've made it through 16,260 players. 61. We're at 8-handed now.
Yeah.
Just a couple of hands.
Yeah, you're allowed to take your time a little bit, I think.
And then when they hit a flop, they got to wait for production. It's almost like a Mini turbo. Like really only 20-minute levels if you think about it, because time's so slow.
Sanchez releases.
I don't know.
And as Jesse predicted,
nice,
Baldwin picks up a nice one. No longer the shortest stack. That is now Sanchez. It's Morgan wearing the Basebaldy shirt.
Can you put a gray in front?
Eric's friend.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that.
Got it. Back to the 10K Raz. Mike Monchek departing. Raz's, I like to call it reverse stud.
Yeah.
Is that close?
I think you're right on the money with that.
Alex Livingston picking up the remainder of Monchek's stack. He's got 2 bracelets. Look at Benny Glauser. He's a contender in every event, and he knows it.
He has the face of a man who's expecting to win 4 or more bracelets this summer.
Right.
And he probably will, to be honest.
He is a favorite to win a bracelet for sure. Yuri Zhivalevsky has 6 bracelets.
I mean, he has
been
been one
the
of
2
the...
we just had listed for Benny is not right. It feels like more to me, but...
We had 2 listed?
Yeah, it said 2, I think, on Benny there.
I think he won 3 last year.
Yeah. Phil Ivey, just 11 bracelets. Not a ton of chips in this event. If you want to know where Phil's sitting in any event, just look for the massage therapist and look down from there. The man likes a massage. Pocket 10s for Chong. Victor Chong. Under the gun. 86 million.
10.
That's 21.5 big blinds. Chong rings the gong, all in. Sanchez not going to be able to mess around with ace tray.
I think Chong made it 10.
Oh, my bad. Excuse me.
We're good.
Thank you.
I think that's why Sanchez is considering something here, because he feels like maybe there's some fold equity. This would still be insane to play back at his opponent with the ace-3 offsuit.
I don't know why I just assumed all in, but hey, I rhymed.
And the way he flicked those chips out looked very all in.
That might have been a body language read by me. Thanks for saving me there. Kashishian is going to call with ace-jack suited, and the cutoff not going to have any problems from the button. Onto the blinds. Not going to have a problem from the small blind. And what about Justin Smith in the big blind?
But
10-7.
But not that Justin Smith.
That's right. But he might be the Justin Smith if he can win the $500 Colossus. Going heads up, it's a flip if we see all 5 cards. And that's not a great flop for 2 10s, both esoterically and literally. I don't think esoteric was the right word there, but that's okay.
It felt right in my heart, Joe, and that's what matters.
It's one of those words people just assume.
Yeah.
That it was used in the right context. It wasn't. But Kashishian has outflopped Chong. That's the story here. It goes check, check. Turns a 6. Does that check buy Kashishian any more value in this hand?
Feels like the classic type of board that Chong is happy to check down on, given how tight his opponent's range should be from the cutoff versus under the gun open, and then also given the type of hands that are going to be flatting.
Right.
In that situation.
Queen Jack's going to hit them pretty hard.
I would think so. It's mostly sort of those suited Broadway types of hands. You know,
a lot of paint.
If we weren't at the final table, maybe it could be a wider sort of array of things, but once we get to these final table situations, players really start to tighten up quite a bit.
Ace-King's re-raising you, so the sorts of hands that are calling you are hands that either have paired or have a big draw.
Absolutely.
Kashishian bets 9 million on the 6 of hearts turn, and 10s go into the muck very wisely.
Nice fold there by Victor Chong.
And Kashishian is now the overwhelming chip leader with 44 big blinds. The next biggest stack is Alan Wang with 30 big blinds. So we are playing super shallow in that event. We'll be back there in a second as we check in once again with the $2,500 OE Stud 8 event. 1.3 million in this prize pool. 11 players left there. 11 players left? Yeah, that's what I said. 2 away from the final table as we come back to the Colossus, our main focus tonight. And look at Wang. Wang just, look, he's got the chip leader to his right. Chip leader folds. Wang comes in raising. It's not a bad strategy, right?
It's a beautiful thing, Joe, having that chip leader to your right.
I keep hearing about position and why it's important. I'm getting to see it in action now. Is this a peel hand from Chong?
I would have to imagine so. It flops quite well. It's the type of hand at a final table, maybe you consider folding it if a earlier position opened and they were a tighter player, but we're talking about one of the chip leaders on the button. We expect our Jack and 10 to be live quite a bit.
Chong's on 13 big blinds, which has him actually third from the bottom. So there are some massive ICM implications if you happen to flop a pair here and it's no good. You really don't want to go broke before the 2 shorter stacks, but they're so close, and you've already got so much in the middle.
And yeah, those reasons would make me want to fold something like 10-8. But when you have Jack 10, you mostly flop top pairs when you do hit the board,
right,
and you can just kind of go with the hand pretty happily. Obviously, ace-6-3, not really what we're looking for.
No, easy getaway. You can flop a lot of draws with Jack 10 that you can maybe muscle your way out of.
Sure.
You can flop, as Jesse said, some pretty good top pairs.
I mean,
not in this case.
14 big blinds deep. You know, you have the Jack 10, the 9-8 3 flop is the dream.
Right.
It's the dream, Joe.
There's a lot of very good flops for Jack 10. That wasn't one of them. So this event is no limit hold'em, but I know there's a hunger out there for mixed games. There's a hunger for games with everyone having their own individual board and not just a community board. And Jeff Platt right now is going to take us through the 10K Raz. Jeffrey.
It is day 2 of the 10K Raz Championship. Numbers are in 155 players, and that means 24 players will get paid with a first place prize of more than $350,000 and that World Series of Poker gold bracelet. I mentioned Player of the Year earlier. I see a bunch of contenders for Player of the Year, a former Player of the Year, and Frank Casella. We got Big Hooney in the mix, and Big Hooney is actually 6th in the Player of the Year race. I mentioned that top 5. Hooney's even firing Raz. Do you know the rules to Raz?
Barely.
Barely is good enough for Big Hooney. Yes, 6th. What's that?
I didn't know I dropped that far.
Yeah, sorry. You got some work to do, but just get it done here. He's right back up to first with a win in this one, guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Back to the $500 Colossus.
I mean, Hooney's got some swagger, man.
Look, he's top 10 swag for sure.
Yeah?
Hooney, Lonis. Who else has got big time swag? A couple of the European guys.
I got to go with my man, Schulman. He's sort of the goat of that. But yeah, I don't know, something about, I didn't know I dropped that far.
Hooney is maybe the most laxed player in the entire field.
Yeah.
Who's more lax than him?
Everybody a little too serious or what?
Oh boy, Orozco has run into it.
Loosen up a little.
is out chipped.
Some strippers.
Shot at the break.
He took a shot at it, opening that ace-4 offsuit onto the gun, but
Oh, really?
That's a shame.
Smith is going to punish that
Yeah,
one.
they got a beautiful set and everything. It'd be.
I think Smith 3-bet Orozco the last time Orozco opened as well.
Yeah, maybe that will play into this dynamic a little bit. I think at this point you have to assume people are playing pretty honestly.
Where you live?
We haven't seen anyone get out of line yet, right?
No.
I mean, other than a chip leader doing what they're supposed to do after, or
Even
second
then,
chip
it was
leader.
just a raise. It wasn't a 3-bet. And unfortunately for Orozco, you know, we're on quite a long delay, so it's not like he's received any information about how anyone's playing so far. Or else he might feel a little more comfortable just folding quite a bit. That said, I mean, we have ace-4 offsuit. This is a pretty easy fold in terms of... He is reaching, though. No. This would be wildly optimistic.
But again, maybe that second time being 3-bet is playing into this situation.
Yeah, I think he's...
You can mess around here a little bit as long as you don't put more chips in. You can make them sweat-ish.
Okay. Okay, he had me a little worried there for a second, but...
Well, that's the whole point, right? Is to make us all worry.
Yeah. If your opponent's going to 3-bet you, you can make him sweat it out for a moment. Although ace-king suited not really sweating very hard.
They're not going to sweat at all. You're just like, no problemo, dude.
Yeah, whatever you want to do, I'm down. I'm game.
All my stuff with me, so yeah.
You want to see all 5 cards with ace-king suited. Or 0.
Yeah.
Anything in between, eh.
napkin.
King 9 for Miles German.
Mikey, give me
9 for the German. He's going to ship it. Oh, no. This is all but certain disaster. It might be D-Day for Germany. Smith just calls.
Smith seems to be picking up ace-king at all the right times.
German cannot love this.
No, he's just praying that his opponent has something like ace-queen, pocket eights.
Unfortunately, German is not live.
9 or club. 9 or...
I don't think we saw too many
9 or
clubs
clubs.
folded. No, we did. 4 of them. German preparing for his exit.
Yeah.
Gathering his belongings, of which there seemed to be a lot of. Was that like a sun visor?
9.
King 8 deuce. 3 hearts.
Could have been clubs. Need the 9.
Don't get greedy, Miles. This board could run out of chop.
Okay, okay, there we go.
3 of hearts.
A
3 of
heart
hearts,
for
please.
German to survive.
3 of hearts. Hearts.
He's calling for the 3 of hearts. It's the queen of hearts.
Ah, dang it.
Every German loves a chop pot.
Come on.
Smith taking a bit of a bad beat there.
Thanks, Brad. Good luck to you.
Boy, I got to tell you, I think that whole grabbing the bag thing really willed those last 2 hearts out of the deck, Joe.
I mean, look, the pack-up equity is real. Does he have? Is that a shopping bag? What is that? Oh, okay, it's a back brace.
I thought that was a snowshoe for a minute.
There were so many things that could have been. I think it's a car floor mat.
Ready to go. I was already in my room.
This one?
Pretty lucky.
It's like that shampoo where there's 50 and 1 uses.
I think it's, by the way, I think in the hotel here where it's all bolted to the wall, it's all the
It'll be
same
better
stuff.
next hand, I promise.
Body wash, shampoo, it's all the same. What do they care? All right, well, German can take this one off.
All right, chipped up a little bit though, right? We split the bowlings and antes, so.
There we go.
A friend of mine just texted me, and gave me a better name for this event, the $500 Colossus. It's more like a gauntlet.
It was a great
It is a gauntlet.
To survive to this point,
it's actually sick because if you look at the structure, it plays out a lot like a turbo, but it's like a 5-day tournament.
yeah, it should be a 15-day tournament
Yeah.
with 16,000 runners.
Which means that you're basically sweating all-ins nonstop for 5 days because that's what happens in a turbo.
Yeah, you just got to survive your all-ins. As Alan Wang raises Queen 9, and once again, Big Slick making an appearance. Sanchez should feel pretty comfortable getting it in with 12. Not quite, not even 12.
No,
8 big blinds.
Yeah, this is actually going to be reasonably close for Wang. I still think he might be able to fold here, but he is getting a ridiculous price.
So far, let's see if the blinds have anything. Nope, not going to happen. Back to Alan Wang.
That gave me the life I needed. Go to the rest
I
of
mean,
the
we're
day.
talking 29 million to win a pot of 62.
Blue cap.
So that's
Easy call. I mean,
3 to 1.
obviously it's easy for him to.
Right around there, maybe better. He kicks it in. I think that is a nice fold.
It is a good fold, right? Because you kind of want to keep some of these short stacks in if you're second in chips, right?
Exactly. And on top of that, losing 30 million more chips, it just hurts your
Huge.
chips. Yeah,
Huge,
it
because
hurts you and the whole strategic element of it.
With his position on the chip leader, he is the sort of ostensible chip leader. Once that player folds, to lose those 30 million, he loses that advantage even.
You know, Joe, you're a little sharper than I thought you were over here.
Yeah, look, I get what I'm giving here. 10K Raz Championship, Day 2. Kerry Katz in this event. I had a great chat with Kerry the other day. I love that mustache on him. Makes him look a lot younger. Turns out he's like a 7-time grandpa. Johnny World. John Hennigan and his 7 bracelets. Still in contention in the 10K Raz. These championship events, by the way, are very coveted in the poker community. Esther Taylor with 3.3 million total live earnings. Had a great summer last year.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun watching her in the Players Poker Championship.
That was a pretty sick run for Ite for sure. Speaking of swag, Jesse Lonis in the 10K Raz.
He is always in the mix, and he is always at the final table, it seems, these days.
We've also got UK Zhu repping the US of A. He's got a bracelet in the 1500 PLO 8 in 2018. And don't forget about Ryuta Nakai having a very good summer already. Went pretty deep in the heads up, if I remember.
Yeah, I believe so. I remember sweating him in that event. Maybe 2 in the morning, I was watching him play heads up.
Oh, is this a GTO Wizard Optimal Play Hand? I love these. This is great. Especially, we haven't done one yet in an everyman $500 Colossus. So let's see what the computer says as German raises to 11 million with pocket 7s. I love it when the computer is like, you can do anything here. It's fine. It's like 33% check, 33% raise, 33%. I mean, check and raise aren't this. You know what I'm saying. You know what I mean.
It's like a Doug Polk strategy video.
This would be.
It's all fine.
Yeah, this would be a waste of a GTO Wizard hand, by the way, if it's raise and take it. So, all right, it's not going to be raise and take it. The chip leader, Karabet Kasheshian, defends ace-8, and it comes ace-king-king. Kasheshian checks. German with the options, according to the computer, to bet mid or check. He opts to bet. I don't think that counts as mid, though. And a quick call from Kasheshian, who the computer was recommending to raise. 3 on the turn. recommends that German bet small or check. He opts to check.
Oh my!
Kasheshian checks. German shoves with the rivered boat.
Oh my!
My goodness, I'm trying to keep up with GTO Wizard, but the board runs out with a full house for German. 62% of the time, the computer recommends calling. 38% of the time fold. That's a 50-50 in my head.
I mean, if you're Kasheshian, I think when you check the river, it's to induce something from your opponent. We only have 6 blinds or something behind 7 blinds. We could have certainly bet our hand for value.
But what is German ever bluffing here for his last couple of chips? You have to take
that's
this
the
tournament,
question, Joe.
This human factor.
Yeah.
The computer can't factor in the humanity of a $500 Colossus final table. Who's bluffing here?
It is very possible that 62% call should be 0.
Oh, my God.
He does pay it off, though.
He does pay it off.
And what a hand for German.
German
Back in it, baby.
hits the miracle, the 7 from heaven. And look, maybe your opponent's not bluffing very often there, but for that many chips, it makes
Just enough
sense
for you to call. Like,
how can
literally,
you
if I
fold?
had 50, you're folding.
It's very difficult. It just depends how much time have you spent at the table with your opponent, and do you really think that they're bluffing in this spot right now?
That was the case 7, by the way. Orozco had folded 9-7 pre-flop.
We got base 9, E6, E6. All right, that's again. All right, 95.
As we play on here, still 8-handed. Huge double up for German.
Sorry, guys.
Should have known once you went run of hearts.
Chong with 5 deuce.
Should have known. My day.
King 6 suited for Sanchez. Folds on 12.5 big blinds. Ace 9 for Orozco. 17 bigs to start the hand. Not a ton of players to get through.
Raise to 10.
Seems reasonable. Blinds have gone up, by the way. 5 million is the big blind at this point. So 20 players is $1 million times 5. This is 100 players starting stacks in the big blind.
No call.
Save it for a better spot.
Roscoe just picked up 13 million. How many players is that, Joe?
So it's 20 times 13. 260? 260 starting stacks.
Sounds right to me.
So this here is a small buy-in, large field event. Right now we're going to check in with Jeff Platt in a large buy-in, probably small field event, the 25K PLO. Jeffrey, what do you got for us?
That's what you need.
Out here in a stack field, day 1B of the 25K PLO High Roller. We already have here. We have Eric Seidel and Frank Brannon and David Coleman and the Ronaldo jersey. Nice. Okay, let's go. And the future champion of this 25K PLO High Roller. Now, day 1A already advanced some of the superstars. Alex Foxen, Artur Martirosyan, Jason Mercier, Bryce Yockey, Victor Blum. So I really thought that this tournament was going to be tough. I see Matthew Wantman here. But then I saw that Gabby Andrade was playing. Basically an open invite to all. Great guy, terrible poker player. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Back to the $500 Colossus, still 8-handed, which is a little surprising given how shallow everything is, but that's sort of how it goes sometimes, right, Jesse? Where when there's so many huge pay jumps relative to the size of the buy-in, players are going to blind down quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the story of tournaments in this day and age. Everyone's aware of how much survival matters. And so play really slows down going into the final table, at the beginning of the final table, and then you just end up having these really shallow stacks very naturally.
We gotta ask the floor about that.
Wang, the only player at the table who seems to not need a hand to get involved, is raising small to big.
We got to ask him about that.
And Smith does
Just
not
check the app. We
want to
can't even check the app
tangle.
till the break. During the break, you can check the app and see the levels if it's on there.
Nice pickup there for
At this
Wang,
high
making the 7-3 really happen. I have really enjoyed watching him play so far.
Alan Wang, by the way, with that pickup, is now slightly the chip leader again by 0.2 of a big blind. This is how you can get in touch with us. The action has been pretty insane here. Not a lot of breathing room, but we are keeping one eye on the YouTube and Twitch chat if you do want to get involved. WSOP on Twitter is a great follow at the moment. Lots of great stuff being put out by the new overlords of the social media accounts. And of course, if you're Jesse's grandpa, you can follow us on Facebook. Ace Queen under the gun for Sanchez. 12.5 big blinds to start the hand. He's actually third in chips. Sorry, third from the bottom with 12.5 big blinds. Pretty dicey spot under the gun with Ace Queen and not being shortest or even second shortest stack.
Ace Queen offsuit may be the hand you would normally expect to shove here. I think he's trying to induce from something worse. I like that. Yeah, this is going to be, ooh, just a call. Kasheshian really seems like he likes playing post-flop. We've seen a number of situations where one might just put the chips in. Post-flop as well, he's also played quite slowly with certain hands.
Are those 50?
Something to look out for in the future.
No. I'll go see if I find him. I'm out of the hand.
Yeah, maybe those sevens don't get to the river if he'd played that top pair a little faster.
Yeah. Although I'm not going to hate on his play. I certainly think that it was a fairly standard way to play the hand.
Just a what if, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, if the sevens had just shoved pre-flop, we would have seen a very different hand as well.
A little more dramatic, same end result probably.
Good to see you. How are we doing in chips?
All right, so tens versus Ace Queen. Sanchez, the effective stack with 10 big blinds behind, misses this flop. Is this the flop he was looking to get away from? Hard to continue, I think.
Yeah, we're going to see how this plays out exactly. Starts with a check. Maybe looking to check call, thinking his opponent would have a lot of stuff like king-queen suited, queen-jack suited. If he knew how snug Kasheshian has been playing so far, he might think differently.
I think this puts this pot to bed. Honestly, this is such a big percentage of Sanchez's stack with ace-queen. Yeah, once he reacts this way.
Sure, yeah. He doesn't look like a man who's about to defend, does he?
No.
Let's get all in, we're running twice.
So this is all kinds of confusing, by the way, because we have a Justin Smith at the table, who's not the Justin Smith we're accustomed to. But also on the rail is someone I would often confuse for Justin Smith, who is Justin Young.
Mm-hmm. He is so one of a kind, Justin Young. I don't know if you...
I love him. Well, I played a No Gamble, No Future with him, and he put a bounty on me, and I lost like a 10K pot to him on like my third to last hand when I was up 20K. Still love him.
Wow.
Still love him.
That's a lot to overcome.
I was in a fugue state at that point. Like I've never played so big in my life.
I know. So you know.
And
So you have
I
all the
value
history
at the
in
river
your
with trip
memory
aces,
bank?
and he said, "I'm sorry if I'm slow rolling you," and he had a flush. I didn't even see a flush card hit the river.
Oh wow!
Besides that, you're done.
But he was afraid of the boat, and I was like, "Oh my god, that was like $12,000 I just bet every street with an ace." Kasheshian does win it on that flop. Kara bet, Kara win.
I do dominated.
Back in the chip lead.
You'll see on YouTube.
And remember, the chip lead here,
Right, I guess you'll see it
8-handed, is
later, no matter
36
what.
big
You
blinds.
follow it. It'll be on YouTube, so you can always just go back and watch it.
6 o'clock.
This is going to get weird at some point.
Yeah. I mean, this thing could take hours or it could be over in 45 minutes. It's such a unique tournament in that sense.
super fun. This is, look, to me, this is the tournament the World Series is all about.
Yeah.
There's
I feel you on that.
250Ks all year round, all over the world. There's 100Ks, there's 50Ks. A 16,269 runner $500 event happens one place, here at the World Series of Poker. As German's going to open King 9 suited. Feels like he's had a bunch of these K9 hands. Alan Wang's going to fold in the cutoff. We assume.
I don't speak too soon, Joe.
Not just German to worry about here, even though that's who he's focusing on. Still plenty of action behind.
This is quite the stare down, by the way. I don't know if you caught that, but they're just...
There's a lot of people in chat, by the way, calling for... They want Jared Blesnick in this. Do you know what Jared would say about this event? Why are we watching this? Who cares? Who cares about the $500 event? We do. This is where WSOP dreams are made. Pocket sevens for Sanchez.
This could potentially be a very nice spot for Sanchez.
Very nice spot.
I actually think there's a very non-zero chance that German folds here. Now, he's getting an insane price, so if he were to call, it's very likely correct. That said, whoa.
Just a call.
Just a call here, okay.
Interesting. Again, sevens, not tons of visibility post-flop.
Oh, that is a disaster. Well,
one overcard, you would assume for the sevens. Actually, the 9 hits German and the spade draw. Sanchez is in big, big trouble on a board that doesn't look that bad for sevens. He checks. German beats him. I mean, just snaps all in after being checked to, and Sanchez gets to get away, I think, not completely, not because of that fast action.
yeah. I think that call saved his tournament, which I believe he had a hand before where the call saved his tournament as well. But not only that, he made a very, very quick fold, which just shows that he has a nice idea of how he thinks these players are playing. Because we've seen German play fast maybe that quickly twice, and both times he's had a very strong hand. Yeah.
I asked him to fix it.
And it's, look, it's difficult.
Perfect.
No, we're good. We're 3-5 now.
I think I could safely say that Miles German has never been in this spot before, and when you have a big hand and you're excited, Jesse, you're very experienced in these things, but that impulse is there, right?
Absolutely. By the way, 16,000 people. If he has been in this spot before, I think we need to check his glasses. That would be ridiculous.
Basebaldy forced to fold ace-6 suited under the gun. And on to German with ace-queen. Just take your time. Just take your time.
I think German started this final table with something like 60 or 70 million. He's really climbed up the chip counts very quietly.
And it helps picking up hands like this. Will he meet any resistance?
Yeah, wasn't he just all in with King 9 versus Ace King? And chopped the pot a minute ago?
Yeah, he's the one that has the weird back brace thing. He packed it all up.
I'm just saying, now he's got 140 million out of nowhere. This is... Life comes at you fast in the Colossus.
Yeah, which, by the way, I'm throwing a little bit of shade for the big car shade that he has on the back of his chair. But when you're sitting in the same chair for 5 days, it actually is probably plus EV to make yourself comfortable.
Oh, that thing is for sure sharp.
It's, what do they call it? Assistance? Oh, no! Oh, no! This is so unlucky.
This
Miles
is so
German
sick.
just runs into the one better ace that exists other than 2 of them.
This also might be the 3rd time that he's opened and Smith has had Ace King at this final table.
40 million.
Ace King running hot right now.
Victor Chong, though.
And
Pocket
Chong with
10s.
But can you... Oh, and he's the shortest stack of these 3. He's got 9 big blinds. Not the shortest stack overall. Still, with 9 big blinds, he's still got Baldwin and Sanchez out chipped. This is a fold, right?
I mean, this is very, very close.
This is a fold. I mean, look, I can see the hold card, so I'm saying it's a fold, but
I mean, if you could see the hold
stacks,
cards, you want to put the money in.
2 shorter stacks? Okay,
But-
so maybe I'm not cheating this time, but
That said, like,
yeah, I'll allow it.
That is a tough fold to make on 9 big blinds.
I agree, it's tough. It's definitely not easy. 10s are the aces of number cards, Jesse. It's hard to get away from the aces of number cards.
10s are the aces of number cards. I'm
It's
trying
the
to work
biggest-
that
it's
one
the
out.
biggest numbers you can be dealt.
Okay, yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
It's top numbers.
You are absolutely right. 10s are the... I cannot dispute that fact.
And here's the thing, Jesse, is that no one's getting out of line here. Right? No one's gotten out of line at all. No,
Yeah,
there's
that's-
been not a single bluff 3-bet that we've seen. So what is the worst hand that someone's 3-betting you with right now, and you've got ace-queen off?
No, and I think that was exactly what Victor's thought process was when he folded the 10s.
Yeah.
If he thought his opponent had a bluffing range here, I think he would have just put it in pretty happily, but it's terrifying to put 2 10s in.
Puts out a stack. That's just a call. And I guess calling makes sense, and maybe hit your queen, but
I think German's just thinking exactly what you just said. Everyone seems extremely honest here. I don't feel like I have the best hand. That said, I'm getting a really good price,
Right.
so I'm just going to peel.
ace high could be big, big trouble for the German.
That is such a brutal flop.
Not as brutal as running diamonds or a queen would be for Justin Smith. But at the moment, the brutality is going all Miles German's way as he checks to Smith. 93 million in the middle. Smith with not a pot-sized bet left behind.
Miles German probably sensed something, felt like his opponent might have a very strong range. Just calls, is looking to get away from it on most boards, and
this is not one of them.
Yeah, they just give him the ace-high board so that he can't.
Like you're hoping that you're up against jacks or queens or kings at this point.
Sure.
And that you got lucky, you hit your 1 over card. But this is not lucky. As Smith bets 30 million, German ships.
Nice. I knew you had that.
And it is a domination situation. Post-flop, Smith is at risk, but way ahead.
Queen or diamond? A big one. We go again. I got to pack it up.
Victor's looking pretty happy right now, I'll tell you that much. Look at that smile.
Made it 18, you know.
Don't know who covered who.
Yeah, I do have them covered.
It's okay. It's okay. I think you covered him. Yeah, you got covered.
Let's all be honest here.
He's at 110. You're like 106.
I had 10s.
Oh, so I have a drop left.
Pero tiene más fichas.
I feel like I might have cursed German here a bit, talking up this little chip up that he's had the last few hands.
Very fun.
Luckily, we're on a delay. You had nothing to do with it.
I don't know about
Thank
that.
you, Joe. I feel better.
Let's see how German feels after this turn card.
Diamond. Here you go.
German
Oh,
the turnman.
Queen or diamond?
We've got a sweat, ladies and gentlemen, and however you identify.
Okay, so that running chop pot last time, that's one thing. But if he finds another diamond, this is truly devastating stuff.
Devastating or destiny.
All right.
Unfortunately for German, cannot dig this one out as Justin Smith sends Miles German, sinks the U-boat to the rail in 8th place. And Smith is now the overwhelming chip leader with 51 big blinds.
Easy come, easy go.
As we check in on what looks like Raz. Nope, it's the mixed Omaha Stater bet. Omaha 8, stud 8. And it looks like we may be watching an elimination. Dekel Balas eliminates Andrew More like Andrew Yach. As he goes broke. And we're approaching the final table in that 2,500 OE event.
More like Andrew Nah.
Nah. Very good.
As he bricks the river.
So let's wait, hold on. Sorry, German's not all in. Was not all in. He was covered there.
33.
Not covered. Excuse me.
33 million.
But he is all in now with ace 8. Gets 2 5s to fold. Apologies. I thought it was weird we didn't show the payouts. That's because I screwed up, which happens regularly. Don't worry, I'll get it figured out for ESPN. German all in for 3 big blinds. Smith doesn't want to play at this early stage with many players to act behind.
I was going to, but I changed my mind.
At least everyone knows I don't know what's going to happen ahead of time.
Well,
because I would have announced that all his elimination if I did.
You know, Joe, some might say you don't know what's happening in real time, buddy. I'm not one of those people, but I'm just throwing it out there.
No, that's fair. That's more than fair.
Oh, really?
What I lack in being able to follow what's happening, I make up for with volume.
I'm a big volume guy myself. I can appreciate that, Joe.
Kasheshian is going to look him up with 6-4. Pretty dicey spot for German, despite being the favorite.
Come on, ace or an 8.
He's got his little Monopoly piece dancing around.
Ace or an 8.
But too many people behind me. He got the 4-6, right? Yeah. Okay.
It's a night.
He got ace 10.
Aces and 8s. The dead man's hand. Will it pay off for German here?
Oh, yeah,
I see an 8. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good.
Force what?
Yeah, 5.
The rumors of my demise have been greatly exaggerated, says Miles German.
Coming back again.
I was close, King Queen.
This could be the start of something very beautiful, Joe.
Big blind got
back in it again.
45 million, you know?
There's nothing more
Crazy.
poetic than the
Well, I could've
commentator
gotten away from the
announcing
ace
your
queen, but I was
departure
already,
and
like,
then
kind of
coming back
committed.
to win the tournament.
Once you raise the
How
40, I
fun
hit
would
an
that
ace.
be for German?
I could have folded pre-flop.
I
but
dedicate this win to Joe Stapleton.
He's up to
Save the
7
chips.
big blinds.
Who had so little faith in
I was
me
hoping
that
had,
he
like,
called
jacks
me
or
out of the
queens,
tournament before
not queens, jacks or
I lost all my
you know,
chips.
10s or some kind of mid pair.
Thank you, Joe.
Lenny on YouTube says, do the announcers have a clue when a player is all in, or do they just keep rambling nonsense? That's fair. Fair criticism from Lenny.
And back to where I started at the table, almost a little higher.
All his hard work.
It's a roller coaster for
depleted
sure.
and almost regained.
I guess you're not playing well if you're not going on a roller coaster ride, right?
King Queen for Victor
I got one
Chong.
nemesis at the table so far.
In my defense, I would just like to let everyone know I'm
50-50.
very
Yeah, but you
drunk.
got the better end of it.
Yeah. But I doubled you up and then got it back, so.
OG Gaming
got
asks,
more
what
back
are the
than
prizes
I
for
got.
this
Yeah,
tournament?
That's what I'm
Cash,
saying, you got the better end.
US dollars. Thank you for your question.
Little rendition of Coming Around the Mountain by German after that double up.
There she comes. That was the weirdest part of that song I could have said.
Choices were made.
I wish I could take credit for making choices about the words I say. They just come out.
Victor's really considering this one. I'd have to imagine this is an all-in here. 7.5 big blinds, King Queen. Even given the stack setup, it
Feels
just feels
good,
too
yeah.
good. Yeah. Oh, this is nice. He's going to put in half of his stack just in case there's like 2 or 3 all-ins behind him. Maybe he finds a fold. I like this sort of thing a lot.
Chronic on YouTube says, Joe, please read my comment. I want to check it off my bucket list. No chance. Sorry, sir. Not going to read your comment.
Sucks for you, man.
Will this raise get through? Did not shove. Just put more than half his chips in. German warming his hands up, Mr. Miyagi style. But says no and shows an 8.
That card was good last hand. Chips on the flop.
Ryan DePaulo in the chat right now had some nice things to say about most of the broadcasters. I think he was joking about replacing Blez. But we do appreciate the kind words. Thank you, Ryan. Dude, look at that smile. That's the smile of a man that's outlasted 16,200 and some odd players. Y'all better be very happy to be where you're at. Ace-10 suited for Justin Smith.
You know, there are some people who want more, Joe, and then there are some people who just express gratitude all the time.
I'm a gratitude guy. Look at what I've achieved with no talent whatsoever. As blinds are now at 3 million, 6 million.
Sanchez has an ace. He only has 5 big blinds. This is really going to depend on the stacks around him. Obviously, he's not going to see many situations better than this one.
I'm going to say...
Since the blinds are coming around very soon.
I'm going to say no on this. I'm going to say no. I'm going to let everyone else... I'm a ladder king.
Yeah?
At this stage of the tournament, I'm just going to sit back, relax, and not play any hands. Not Sanchez, though.
He's going with it. What do you have to say about the fact that you're going to lose half of your stack to the blinds in the next 3 hands?
I'm just praying that there's a cooler, like an 8-way cooler, 7-way, that doesn't involve me.
I mean, that's fair, to be honest. He might get this one through, though.
He's going to get through the small blind. Yes. No. Yes.
14 behind.
Queen-9 suited for Wang. You're getting lucked up.
I wonder if Wang ever just peels here.
That's what I
For sure.
Wang puts him in.
Queen 9, ace 4, 2 live.
Sanchez is ahead, but it's close.
我是 Queen 9。
Doesn't need it.
他出发5个 BB。
Chong and Sanchez both did fold 4s. Not hugely consequential to this hand, but does matter in the long run.
Absolutely. All these things add up.
Yeah, I know.
This is more about can Wang make a pair with Queen 9. Ace high, good enough to win this hand on its own merits. King 8-8, ace high doing just fine.
That is really nice flop to see when you have ace 4 offsuit.
2 diamonds as well. Turn is a 5.
来张黑的，来张黑的。
Just has to fade the queens and the 9s.
Come on.
He wants a black picture. He wants the cover of Ebony magazine.
Ooh.
Ace high wins.
Chop? Oh, sad.
Sanchez doubles up, and we have got a real treat for you. Jeff Platt got a 5-minute break. And right now, Norman Chad is on the floor with Dimitri Nobles and the 10K seniors.
Here at the World Series of Poker 1K Seniors event, AKA the Early Bird Bracelet. We're at day 2A and 1B. Seniors events, of course, provide a unique set of problems. For instance, we have the scooter situation in front of the emergency exits. That always causes a problem. And also, double scooter parking in front of the restrooms is an epidemic. We're expecting 7,000 or 8,000 entrants for this today alone in the field. A lot of notables: 02 main event champ Robert Varconi, Menda Master Win, David Pham, Barbara Enright, Kenna James, Barry Shulman, Angela Jordison, Sean Rice, Carol Fuchs, David Tuckman. A lot of oldies but goodies, very, very oldies but goodies. And trust me, folks, these folks have been around the block more than once. So actually, I was just walking through the field, and I just saw somebody. I said, I know this guy, but I don't know where I know him from. Sir, can I talk to you for a moment?
Yes.
What's your name and where are you from?
Dimitri Nobles, Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. And why do I recognize you?
I led the main event in 06.
20 years ago?
20 years ago. Yep.
Oh, you had a ton of chips.
Yes, I did at one time.
Okay, so you, like on day 2, that's the year we started with 10,000 chips?
Yes.
And how many chips you have on day 2?
Day 2, I had right at 50,000. Day 3, I had almost 500,000.
Oh, that's almost impossible. Almost 500,000 by day 3?
Yes.
And what happened then?
I ran it up to like 3.6 million and got in the hand with Rhett Butler with about 100 people left in the tournament. And I flopped 2 pair and he drew out on me.
But you were a pretty active player, as I recall.
Absolutely. I still am.
ATC?
ATC is the nickname you gave me.
So it was just a question of not when you were going to lose those chips, but...
Not how, but when?
Yeah.
I feel you.
Okay, so now it's 20 years later now. Let's say you're chip leader at this thing on day 2. What's going to happen this time?
I'm going to win it.
I'm not so sure. Okay. Well, good luck to you.
Hey, I got a hand. You know.
All right, go ahead. You play every hand. Good luck to you.
All right, no.
Back to the booth if we still have a booth. Yeah. Oh, hi. I'm single. Hey.
Norman Chad not single, and yes, we do still have a booth. Thank you, Norman. I adore that man. There would be, I mean, some people are going to be happy about this. There would be no Joe Stapleton if there was not a Norman Chad, as Eric Baldwin ships it with ace tray from the hijack. And German, you may have called it, Jesse. German with a hand that has ace 3 crushed.
We need help. No help, no help.
Baldwin, the most accomplished player at this table, is now at risk. Will be our 8th place finisher if a miracle doesn't happen.
Against aces. I don't think so.
Eric says we need help. That is an understatement right now.
That's not right. Yeah, we have the ace tree. We should have 5 big blinds from the hijack.
Eric has just had no spots. His stack has dwindled for the last hour or so, and now he's just finally finds an ace, runs right into it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that is just a heartbreak.
Need deuce 4.
For Basebaldy.
Tray.
Oh, and I folded a 3, so he's drawing dead.
Oh, yeah.
We have seen the board run out of chop before. Turn card is lights out, strikeout.
Good luck to you.
For Basebaldy.
Hey, good play, man. Yeah, awesome job. Congratulations.
Truly is our 8th place finisher.
I might as well make it around. Good game.
Fantastic poker player right there.
Great poker player, hell of a nice guy.
Always deep in stuff. Just one of the most consistent guys out here.
Going to be pretty disappointed to have played this long for this small of a cash in his world.
Table, aces. I know.
Just another feather he could put in his cap, though.
Look, remember that.
Imagine you have a great resume in poker already, and then you just final table the Colossus. I think that's very cool.
Look, to be the only name we know.
Yeah.
Out of a field of 16,200 plus. Very impressive. And German still going in this event, despite me announcing his 8th place elimination. $2,500 mix sees an elimination. Jonathan Nabout, more like he's out.
Solid stuff, Joe.
10th place, thank you very much. It was right there on the screen. And we are now at a final table in that event as Justin Smith has Queen Jack in the small.
I mean, like the runner flush. Like,
if I recall correctly, Victor is sitting on something like 9 big blinds.
Yeah, Smith is the chip leader.
I know.
Tell you what, though, it's been a pretty action table.
Oh, and he's got ace king. My God.
What's interesting is Smith chose a smaller than all-in raise size, so I don't know what he does. I imagine he just calls when Victor shoves, but there's a non-zero chance he gets away from this. That would be really...
I agree, non-zero, but it's close to zero.
That would be something else if you were to find the raise fold here. I mean, he's not supposed to, and I don't know if he does, but...
Yeah, exactly.
I think suited makes a huge difference.
I've owned him like all day yesterday, too.
Really?
Yeah, remember that? You were at the table with us, but I owned him a lot. Yeah, I got him on a lot of hands. Because he was like double my stack when I first started. And I took a lot off of him, yeah.
With one motion.
I was upset myself. I folded ace-8 of hearts.
Guys, quiet, there's a decision here.
Raise with ace-4.
Choo-choo, there it is, choo-choo chong.
And I was like, that's right when you guys, I know, but I was going to, because I took that hit, I folded ace-8 of hearts. We would fold ace-8 of hearts.
Smith not wasting much time, counting out the call and makes it. Chong at risk now. He is ahead. Now, everyone did ladder up $22,000 with the elimination of Baldwin.
Queen Jack, I think, is the guy at the cap, right?
White guy.
Yeah. I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Tom on YouTube may be confusing the chip amounts for dollar amounts.
It's opposite, yeah. So, Queen, I didn't open.
Why didn't you open?
Well, they're not playing for $38 million right now.
Yeah, that's okay, baby.
King high flop, very good news for Chong. Smith needs runner to eliminate him.
Some kind of straight draw, or that's it. Nice hand.
Runner, not coming. Chong doubles up to $54 million.
Oh, so Ace King is not invincible, huh? So it can be cracked.
Smith is still the chip leader, but has 34 big blinds.
It is invincible. I was thinking that
It's so sick how much these small all-ins matter, Joe. I think Victor's probably a middling stack after that all-in for 9 big blinds.
He sure is at 19 big blinds. That makes him 4th on the leaderboard, which is technically a middling stack with 7 players left to go. $98,000, the minimum payout from this point forward. The pay jumps get pretty insane from here, by the way. If you can make it to 6th, you make another nearly $30,000 as Alan Wang has ace-jack in the cutoff.
Huh?
Or as I like to call it, the co-pilot.
I have no idea. That's not 20 here.
All right.
I just made that up now. Do you like it?
Nice stuff, yeah.
Like it, Jesse James Silvio approved.
I'm a fan of that one.
Nice.
One of the seed 8, he was chip leader early on. He's cut in half.
We don't have to stack in 20s.
There are 2 reasons why I love the final table of this tournament. Do you know what they are?
No, I would love to, though.
At least compared to maybe like a high roller, like a 100K high
Sure.
roller.
New faces, is that one of them?
Yes. Well, new faces and the play is, not as close to sort of like the GTO play that we're used to with the high rollers. And that is really fun to watch. Sometimes you don't know what's going to happen. The other reason is it's a $500 buy-in. When you watch a 100K buy-in, quite often, I don't want to ruin this for people, but sometimes people have they have a small percentage of themselves. They're not making $2 million when they win $2 million always.
I do want
to can find $500, Joe, and enter this tournament.
I can find $500 very easily. I could borrow it from 4 or 5 different people, sell 400% of my action, go broke on day 1, and
that's what I'm talking about, Joe. That's the spirit right there, buddy.
I do want to thank Ryan DePaulo in chat for explaining that the prize pool looking so small compared to the number of buy-ins is because it eliminates some of the prize pool has been reduced already from people cashing early on because of the structure of this tournament. Oh my goodness, another situation here where Sanchez was compelled to defend with ace-4 suited. Flop's top pair is out-kicked for now. As you can see, 58% plus 4% is only 62%. So a large percentage of this equity being reserved for chop pots.
Which is not something that you always see when Ace-Jack is in the mix, right? That's not a hand that
Ace-Jack versus
chops with lower
A4
ace.
does not chop very often.
Yeah.
But after this flop,
Heads up.
5 of clubs on the turn. So that Ace-Jack is still playing for now.
Second club, though, opens up some not-so-chop opportunities.
And Sanchez is going to lead for most of his remaining stack. 24 million, leaving 19 behind. Wang puts him in for the rest. Sanchez calls, and he is at risk.
Got a real hand.
This is a very odd lead to me because it sort of forces Wang to play honestly. And when he has a better hand, he puts it in. But when he has a hand worse than ace-4, he often just finds a fold.
Sanchez needs a club to win outright. There are some other ways to survive. The river's a 4, but not good for Sanchez.
Oh.
He thinks
Good try, guys.
that hit him.
Good try,
It
good try.
did
GG.
technically, but aces and 9s with a jack will play. And Sanchez, as I saw him called in chat, a.k.a. Bob's Burgers, has been sent to the rail in 7th place for $98,000.
That doesn't seem like it odds, but
Other than 4, you lost.
38 on the next.
I was pretty calm, but I was like, what?
That was rough. They really teased him with that river card. He thought he had done it.
Most of us would have thought. Not most of us. Most of us playing a 500 Colossus. Me, for example, might have been excited at that river card.
Look, you get me after the tail end of 5 days of playing the same tournament.
It just shows
I
to
can't
go
even
you.
see the board, Joe.
Exactly. Like, look, at home it's really easy to be aware of what's this and what's that, and to mock somebody for not knowing that that was not their gin card on the river. But I'm telling you, even the people who are here and who are in it will make that mistake from time to time. And not just in the Colossus.
Holding up.
It is sensory overload out there as Kashishian raises Jack-10 of clubs. Another suited Jack-10 for Wang. They are 2nd and 3rd in chips.
This does truly feel like a situation where all options are on the table. Wang goes with the probably most reasonable one in call.
You want to call, but you certainly do not want to see a big hand. With a raise and a call, I feel like there's enough out there for Chong to get a little fruity with ace-10 of diamonds.
I mean, I could see arguments for it. I think it's got to be between jam and call. I imagine he leans call, but like you said, there's a ton in the pot. If he gets 2 folds, it's great.
If he gets 2 folds, he might become chip leader.
You might be right. That said, he's in position. This hand plays really well multi-way on this sort of stack size.
This, unlike some of the others, is a hand with solid post-flop visibility.
Mm-hmm.
Do you run the risk of getting squeezed in a later spot here by one of the blinds if you flat here? Do you run the risk of letting the big blind realize their equity, getting great pot odds?
I think you certainly run the risk of being squeezed, but you have to actually run into your opponent having a hand or going for it.
Because they are playing
played,
honestly.
yeah, they played so honestly. And if the big blind wants to come along 4 ways with some raggedy hand, it's almost like you welcome it
Free
a little
money?
bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, he does find the jam, though.
The nearly all-in does leave a chip behind.
Let's go, Victor. I love this. He's aware that Wang is probably pretty weak when he just calls.
There's not a lot of traps here. Again, people playing pretty honestly.
Yeah.
Orozco with 6s, and you can certainly understand the prayer hands. This is maybe part of the reason why you don't just flat with ace-10 there. The 6s come along pretty easily. I don't think they can continue. They do not. Back to Kashishian, who I don't think can call 110 million with Jack-10 suited.
Nice.
And neither can Wang. So this is going to be a great pre-flop pickup for Chong, who doesn't take the chip lead, but is now narrowly in third place. Smith 34 big blinds, 29 for Wang, 24 for Chong. But for now, we're going to take a break and check back in with Norman, Chad, and the Raz.
Here at day 2 of the $10,000 Raz Championship, attracting the creme de la creme here at the World Series. For some reason, Raz is not a young man's game. Poker Hall of Famer and World Series icon Jack Binion was once asked the average age of a Raz player. He said, deceased. Not only are most Raz players pretty dead, most of them are also pretty miserable. Why do you play Raz?
Oh, I am a fan of the World Series, and I used to watch the broadcasts, and this announcer used to talk about a Raz rush. And he used to talk about how glamorous it was, so I decided to try it. And then I had a Raz rush, and I've been hooked ever since.
I completely agree with you, Norman. I have no business playing Raz. The only reason I'm playing is I can come in day 2, get lucky, and maybe make a final table tomorrow.
Whole life is coming in on day 2, getting lucky and making a final table.
I agree. I was born on third base. I'm very grateful. Thank you.
Honestly, the main reason I'm playing is for fantasy points, and it's fun to try to switch it up and make some bad hands every now and then.
But overall, why play Raz in the first place?
It was the first thing on the schedule. I was going to play the PLO, but the reg ended quicker for this, so now I'm stuck here, and I'll probably bubble it, and then I'll go over and play PLO.
I think I have a masochistic streak, and Raz is the best game to punish yourself. You begin with ace, 2, 3, 4, and catch king, king, queen. So it's very good if you like to punish yourself.
Do you think there should be an age minimum on who gets to play Raz?
I think there should be a time minimum on all games, that the sessions are way too long. That having to play 12 and 13-hour days, you don't do it in bridge, you don't do it in backgammon, you don't do it in chess or football or baseball. And here they say, oh, we're going to make poker a stamina contest, not a skill contest.
Raz players always have complaints.
That's the punishment. We love the punishment. The 12 hours of punishment.
This is the only game I can kind of figure out. I ain't that bright.
You don't look that bright.
No, I don't look. Well, I'm at least as good looking as you. Well, maybe not quite, but close. But, it is what it is. Like, you got to, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the best.
It's easy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I had a 6 there, but it was better than his 6. So I might be a genius at this game.
It's better than Hold'em. Why not? What do you play, Norman?
To lose.
Mostly because I know you like Raz, so I thought you would be playing, and I thought I would have the chance to play with you.
Good for you. Sir, why do you play Raz?
Why? I don't know why, because I play almost every tournament at the WSOP, so it's no special moment.
Is Raz easier or harder than the other games?
I would say it's easier. Especially you can count the cards who are out, and so you know which card you need, which card is it's not anymore in the deck, so for me it's easier.
Would you ever get a Raz tattoo?
No.
And that was the Norman Chad Show featuring the 2026 World Series of Poker, proving that the average age of Raz is somewhere below dead, although seeing Stevie Z without facial hair was troubling.
I have nothing to add.
I actually run pretty well at Raz till the poker gods figure out I'm playing a game where you're not supposed to make a hand, and then I start getting all kinds of rolled up.
And they turn it around on you.
Yeah, they once they catch up with me, I'm screwed. But those first few hands at Raz, I'm like, I got nothing. I win.
You're always tiptoeing through raindrops, Joe. That's for sure.
That's hard for a man my size, as Orozco has ace-8 in the small blind. Seems like a shoving spot. Not the shortest stack. That is Kashishian at this point.
Oh, Kashishian.
He's got a calling hand.
60?
Blind on blind. Just getting the stack size corroborated.
Would expect him to call, but Kashishian has been quite snug so far. He does call. Wow, we have a big all-in here.
He was once chip leader, now the shortest stack.
Wow.
And at risk of elimination. No, it's Orozco, excuse me. Orozco is the shortest stack.
Shove call.
In this hand, at least. Orozco ahead, but at risk. Six, deuce, deuce. Great flop for ace high. Kashishian needs a queen, a jack, or a heart on this turn.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Joe, but I believe Orozco came in as chip leader, had a couple of hands, sort of coolers, not go his way, but he managed to lose, let's say, close to the minimum. This double up could put him right back in contention.
Oof. Well, let's see if the ace high holds, and then we'll get a new sense of the environment here. Ace high does hold. Double up Orozco to 130 million. It's a big stack. It's 21 big blinds, and he's fourth in chips. Kashishian is now the shortest stack on 12 big blinds. Kashishian, as I said, was chip leader moments ago.
Mm-hmm.
Now is bottom of 5.
This tournament certainly keeps you on your toes.
Yeah, like what I was about to say when you mentioned Orozco possibly being chip leader as we came into this, it doesn't mean a ton when everything is this shallow.
It doesn't. I mean, you have to keep that mental framing, too, to keep yourself in it. But no matter how short you get, you have a very good chance of spinning it up in a couple hands. Maybe a very good chance is a bit of a stretch, but you know what I'm saying.
14.
147.
Smith's going to open ace-4 of clubs.
He's showing off. Yeah. He's showing off.
We would assume this is going to get
You
through.
would love it if I shove this hand.
Do it.
Viewers would love it.
Get me out of trouble on that one.
Smith has been quite consistent so far at this final table. Just nice, solid play. Picked up a few hands at the right time. Everything going quite well for him.
Justin Smith's going to be first to speak here. Yeah, good to the last drop.
That was the last drop, too.
Until, you know, it's Vegas in the summertime. There'll be more drops in like 5 minutes.
I have 160.
Around the same. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's, yeah.
165, 166.
170.
170. I include this.
Oh, yeah, plus that, yeah.
Actions folded to Orozco.
All in.
Folds king deuce, and a quick all in from Kashishian with ace king. Understandable.
58.
I only have 5.
58.
All in for about 12 bigs.
Bigs from the button is sort of an any port in the storm type of situation. Obviously picking up ace king.
It's a good port.
Yeah.
It's one of the best ports.
It's a nice port, Joe.
Now, we did just see Jesse Lonis playing Raz, as he said, for the fantasy points, but turns out he was in something else before that.
We can walk through. So right from the 10K Raz, you're playing online.
Yeah.
What are you firing online?
The bracelet event.
Okay, of course, the bracelet event. And we're about to jump into the 25K PLO high roller. How would you sum up how your series has gone so far?
It's been good. I can't complain. The high rollers, I've bricked, but I'm pretty much even from lower buy-in, so could be worse.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll follow you to your table. Where are we going? Okay, that's easy. Step in front of another camera, no problem. This is how it works at the WSOP with the new WSOP Live app. Jesse busts one tournament, signs up on the app, he's back in, and 25K PLO. Oh, with Sweet Lou here, this is a good one to win, yeah?
Yeah, this is a great one. Yeah, let's go.
Best of luck rest of the way. Thank you for the time as always, guys.
Turns out the 10K Raz for the fantasy points didn't work out for him. Now in the 25K PLO. Chong under the gun with Queen 10 off.
So. Raise 12 million.
Goes for the under the gun raise.
This is beautiful stuff. Chong recently becoming a big stack immediately pumps up the aggression. Things you love to see.
I mean, we can see it because we know everyone's playing honestly, but to be able to be in this situation and pick up on that and steal from under the gun, this certainly feels like a defend spot.
Well, it's never that easy, Joe. Unless it is.
Wait, defending's not easy, or stealing from under the gun's not easy?
Stealing from under the gun.
Yeah, you just run into a suited dominating hand. No big deal. Chong will have the betting lead and position. Jack 8-6. Chong flops a gutter ball.
He has the only club.
And the only club.
Would imagine this is going one way. Smith has the tiniest piece of it with the backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, but just being out of position, Chong raised from early position. Kind of doubt there's any playing back here.
This is a must-continue spot most of the time, right?
Are you talking about from Smith's point of view?
From Chong's point of view.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. For Smith, it would be a bit more creative. Oh, Chong checking back.
Check.
He is fairly shallow. He might feel like he has a little too much hand, where if his opponent were to find like some sort of check shove, he'd be a little sad to fold the one overcard gut shot. Thinks he can just pick up the pot on a later street anyways.
Smith declines the opportunity to take over the betting lead. Understandable with no pair, no draw. King high, as we know, would be good at showdown, so a fair amount of showdown value with King 10.
So when Chong checks back on the flop, the most likely type of hands that you would see here would be something like pocket nines, pocket tens. Those often are the ones that want to pot control.
Really? That strong?
Yeah, just because, you know, they do have that overcard. They don't require as much protection as...
What about your ace kings, sorry, your ace queens and your king queens? Are they also check hands, or are those the ones you want to bet?
Those could check, for sure, but they quite often just end up betting because they want to protect from two live cards. Whereas pocket tens have something like, let's say your opponent has, I don't know, 9-5 suited. They're drawing pretty thin.
Smith facing a bet of 25 million. And does ditch the best hand. So there's dozens of events, we'll say, going on all at the same time here. We've checked in on several of them. Turns out there's one we haven't even looked at yet. I'm sure there's many more. But for right now, we've got a new event to introduce you to. Jeff Platt is going to talk to us about the $2,500 freeze out.
Out here in the field, day one of the $2,500 freeze-out at the Paris Ballroom. Decent amount of action going on this day one. Big crowd expected already, more than 1,100 entries. But the real star of the show, right? I'm not going to interrupt too much. It has to be Rick. I think you're our first winner of our dealer rating system. I'm sorry to interrupt you guys. Just real quick, your thoughts on winning that, which was very well deserved, I heard.
7,500. It was really good. I mean, I wasn't the first. I won event 6.
Oh, okay, gotcha. The first I saw that we featured on social.
Of course would be Frankie did that, yeah. I appreciate it. It feels good, man. You know, my first year back here since 2010. So, you know, the bet is 7,500. It's been a long time, and it feels good to come out and hopefully get dealer of the year right out the gate.
There we go. Let's do it. It's great to have you back here. Thank you very much for the time.
Thank you.
Multitasking.
And the deal at the same time.
Fantastic. He was doing it all, Rick. A well-deserved Dealer Appreciation Award, and maybe Dealer of the Year to come. Guys.
Congratulations to Rick. Don't forget, you can rate your dealer in the WSOP app these days. Rick handling, talking to Jeff while in the middle of pitching. A testament to his worthy bonuses. Wang with A6 suited back in the $500 Colossus.
165.
He does tend to get aggressive in these spots.
It's not easy, man. Pitching and talking.
I can barely talk and talk.
It's not even easy just talking to Jeff, to be honest.
That was my initial point. Let's hope Jeff doesn't start doinking dealers in addition to the players he speaks to.
Oh, the
curse.
Yeah.
It didn't work out.
The Platt curse.
I knew they were just small blind, big blind.
So these are two of the bigger stacks. Both over 20 big blinds.
Shovel hand short stack, so.
This is a close one for Chong. It's a bit of a raggedy hand,
you gotta
but
flick it in here with 10-7.
yeah, your opponent's button range should be quite wide, so you definitely defend far more hands than you would versus an earlier position player or against a shorter stack. Somebody who's a little more handcuffed and opening tighter.
And we do flick it in. Flop is Queen 9-4. Not much for the 10-7.
Not really what either player is looking for, but Wang just has a huge advantage being the opener.
Opener and in position continues. Should get the job done.
And this is why this one big blind c-bet is so powerful.
Yep.
I mean, Chong had 27% there, and he's going to realize none of it. Correctly so, by the way. He should be folding, but that's a big pickup for a hand like Ace-6.
Oh, hell yeah. Every big blind precious at this point, as the biggest stack is 33 big blinds. They're 33, 30, 25, 21, and 14. Still really anybody's game. One double up, and it's a reversal of fortune. German Jack 10 of spades.
Raise 13 million.
Gonna come in for a raise. What are you up to, Wang? What are you up to? There's no one that can go broke at another table.
I can't tell if Wang just every hand is trying to talk himself into something wild, or if he just likes to make his opponent sweat a little bit. These two love staring at each other.
I do stand by the fact that it's okay to take your time, even with an obvious fold. It's a huge spot. Consider all your options. Three high somehow does hit the muck.
So we know he's really done very little out of line versus an open, but it does give your opponent this feeling of, I think this guy wants to do something. He's
Be careful.
Considering it. Yeah, exactly.
Well, let's go with suited cards A six-gapper?
Classic six-gapper.
Classic six-gapper.
Yeah. 9-3, 10-4, you know.
All right, we are going to see a flop. Jack 10 versus 9, tray of diamonds. King 8-8, 9 tray of diamonds. No hope.
That is all German right there.
Guten Tag.
Check. Bet 11 million.
German continues.
Everyone's on a 15-minute break.
And is going to be very happy to pick that one up.
Guess they could afford the queen jack.
These players are going to head to a break. Chip leader is Smith. Wang just below that. Oh, I think we're going to see the chip counts. I don't need to read them all out. They're going to show them to us. I'm almost positive. Let's have a look. There we go. Geschichian on 12 big blinds, 18 apiece for Orozco in German, 24 for Chong, 30 and 30 for Smith and Wang. This is anybody's game here in the $500 no-limit Colossus. We're looking at $550,000 to the winner. We are still six-handed in this event. I can count. We're taking a 15-minute break. Back after this.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, lay it to gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it. It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else. How do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
What do you do?
Financial planning. So I did work this, all morning.
All in. Put into it.
Where's all in?
Oh, no.
How much do you have?
No. How about you? Best investment ever, huh?
32.
It's like if you got it, you got it, you know?
Yeah. Was your first year here?
18. 22.
That was the only event I played.
Me too, it was the first event.
More comfortable if like 4 people just lost right away.
These two go.
Nice. So, King 7.
Let's go. Jack's his favorite, obviously.
Yeah. Everyone's looking for the king.
Yeah, it's so bad, isn't it?
Okay.
It's so bad.
Yeah.
It's like a $15,000 route, right? It's so bad.
Rey 7 contra Jotos.
Where's your jacket?
Jotos
Can be a team.
Perdí como 60.
7 off.
Par de 9. Es que sale 7, 2, 8, todo.
No. Oh, yeah, the other tournament.
Eric and I were looking at it.
My best hand is King 8 off.
Exactly.
直接推了，不是瑞士，直接推了，推起直接推了。
Bring the food. Food probably maybe. I don't know. Yes. Correct.
4或者6，4或者6。 4或者6。
You cannot even order from outside the cafe outside the casino. Because it's nice. It's nice.
No, less outs.
Everyone was talking about you because I wrote down my ex-girlfriend's number here. That Mike's guy. It's like, where's your ex-girlfriend?
我们都中国人，没关系，叫。
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's hilarious.
What happened?
No, it was a red one. It's a red picture.
You got what, 18?
I'm rooting for you.
Total? How much you got left? 8?
Well, 10 because we made it 9 million. I'm sorry, 9.
Oh, he made it 9 million?
Yeah.
Raise 20 million.
There you go.
Another one.
New county heard from. He likes his new chips. Doesn't want to get rid of them so quick.
Look.
Boom.
There's all one.
Ace Jack against Ace Queen.
Wow.
When you go, Ace Jack against Ace Queen. Ace,
As
I got
Joto
Ace
contra
Jack.
As Queen. El As Joto es el que trae menos fichas.
Segura. Pero,
He just They have to wait for production to tell them to flop and then to turn. It just takes long. Where's our clock?
Spade.
One flop late.
Spade.
Always happens.
Hand of spades.
Although he had the king of spades last hand, so.
Oh, spade. Getting more outs. I knew it was going to be spade for a
Oh, they could see.
Yeah.
Where's it?
It's back there.
Oh, it's back there.
Spade.
It's a sweat, huh? It's always a sweat.
It's always a sweat.
Always fucking scary. GG. 15 plus.
GG.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah.
Wrong guy.
Right here.
Wrong guy. There you go.
Take care, yeah. Good luck.
So you have to wait for them to tell you like when to turn and everything? It just takes so long. Should just go peel it right out. Boom, boom, boom. The commentators are commenting? Is that what's going on while in between? Come on.
Yeah. Mikey, give me that.
Call. Call. 49.
See what happens. Need a 9? Clubs. 9 or club. 9 or clubs. Yeah.
Good luck, buddy.
Thanks, man. I need it.
King on the flop.
Need a 9. It's hearts. Come on, man. Could have been clubs. Need the 9.
Oh, one more heart to the top.
Heart.
No heart.
Heart only. 3 of hearts. 3 of hearts, please. 3 of hearts. Heart. Oh, yeah, baby.
Well, dang it. And he gets the extra chip.
I was going to say, I didn't.
Come on.
Oh, my God.
Raised to 11. Call 11. 2 players.
Craig.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one. He's all in. You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear.
All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Come on, Daisy. Did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God. Oh. If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God. All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it. It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's thrown up in poker.
Hello, my babies, and welcome back to the 2026 World Series of Poker. It's the $500 Colossus. And this was a colossal event with more than 16,200 runners. But for right now, we are down to the final 6 players. I am Joe Stapleton. He is Jesse Sylvia.
Hello, Joe's babies.
That's right. Hello, my babies. Once again, minimum payout at this point is $125,000. These are the current standings. It really is anybody's game. Of course, Karabet Kashishian is the favorite to go out next, but one double up through the big stack, and they basically flip-flop places on the leaderboard. So this could get weird.
I think if this final table has taught us anything, the next to go out is not always the next to go out, Joe.
Not always the person you would suspect. That's true. Like any good mystery, the ending to this one is still in contention. As Alan Wang opens ace-5 of clubs, or as I like to call it, artisanal sourdough. You know why I call it that?
I have no idea.
Because ace-5 suited came into fashion around 2020, the same time everyone was making sourdough at home during the pandemic.
Okay.
So I'm just like, hey, this is the hot thing.
You know, when I came in here, I didn't think you were going to leave me with a couple of fantastic nicknames for poker hands. I really didn't see that happening. I thought I knew all the great nicknames. Smith flatting here with the 9-10 suited.
Yeah, that is interesting. Even stacks with Wang.
It's a really nice play if he thinks that he has a post-flop edge on his opponent, especially.
And Kashishian is going to commit a significant portion of his stack defending the big blind with King 7. We know his Kings and 7s are clean. If he can catch one of them, he doesn't. It's queen high. 2 spades. Gut shot straight flush draw for Smith.
The type of flop that dreams are made of. How does Smith play this? I assume he's going to bet if check 2. The problem is, if you bet and your opponent finds the check jam, it's really uncomfortable for the 10 high.
Hence the check. Quick shout out to my old friend Ganson, who writes in to say this is like the final table of your home game. It's a free-for-all. He's not wrong.
Well, One difference might be.
Yeah, yes, a significant difference in prize money, yes. But, Jesse, I'll tell you right now, we played like there was $550,000 up top.
We don't know this guy in the chat, too. He could be playing home games where the biggest stack at the end of the night takes home $550,000.
He's done quite well for himself since those $20 rebuy days, but I don't think he's playing anything with a $550 up top.
He might be playing 1K, 2K, no limit for all we know,
He could be.
Joe.
I don't know. I know he's a lawyer, and his ship came in recently.
Oh, yeah. This guy's definitely playing nosebleed stakes.
I remember one time I bet into him on every street when he had flopped a set, and on like the turn, he goes, "What are you doing?"
And then you still bet the river.
Yes,
you didn't learn your lesson,
No,
Joe.
I absolutely did. And he was like, "I call."
Roscoe gave it some thought.
Onto the blinds. Kashishian attempts to limp. I think he's going to get away with it. This is a situation where knowing your opponent and knowing that they're not going to get weird with you, limping in counts for a lot.
No, it's true, because if German had identified that maybe there's not very many traps that Kashishian has here, and he just shoves, and he knows that Kashishian won't have something like an ace high or king high because he's just putting it in with that hand. So
Kashishian turns the open ender.
Yeah, and this should get it done.
11 million.
No resistance from German.
It was actually a really significant pickup for Kashishian, and a situation where somebody else might have just folded the small blind, but he found a way to get it through.
This person on the rail for Kashishian is his best friend, Cynthia, is what I have here. Hopefully Cynthia hasn't been replaced by a wife. Otherwise, I'm going to get in trouble for that. Day 1B, the 25K high roller, has so many entries they need a day 1A and a 1B.
Wow.
That's pretty ridiculous.
That's exceptional news.
Lots of heroes in this field, including Matthew Wantman, who's got an online bracelet. Got 155 big blinds at this stage on day 1B. You may recognize this fella from the high rollers. David Coleman, winning the Triton affiliated event at Paradise. Eric Seidel, who, if you're not familiar, looks like the guy who just is in the losing clip and rounders, but is one of the greatest poker players of all time. Playing that 25K PLO high roller.
You know, lesser men might have taken being immortalized as like the loser of poker from rounders poorly, but Eric said, no, I'm just going to continue to go out there and smash tournaments for the next 20 years or so.
Smashes tournaments the way Wang has smashed this flop. Unfortunately for him, Smith does not have much that he can continue with, but has bet anyway.
Wang just calls. This is really nice stuff. You want to be very careful and passive in general on these monotone boards. And then we also have this very unique ICM situation, so just playing call quite a bit is really nice. And because of that, he's afforded himself the best chance to make a lot of chips off of Smith, who had 10 high at that time. Now Smith's found second pair. He might pay this off.
This is a pretty dicey spot for Smith. If Wang checks, Smith might even bet. If Wang bets, Smith might call.
Yeah, I'd imagine Wang's going to bet here, and Smith could easily talk himself into believing that Wang has some sort of one diamond hand.
This is a pretty big bet relative to the size of the pot. Those gray chips are $5 million each. So bets 28 million into 40. Smith does have a tough... He makes the call.
Yeah.
And this is a big swing.
I think I may have had bigger diamond.
As Wang takes the chip lead.
Nice hit.
Smith drops to second.
That was a really nicely played hand by Wang there.
I mean, look, flopping the flush was the hard part.
Yeah, but he took a line that I think you should be taking quite a bit, but a lot of players just miss. And he was able to extract the maximum because he took that line.
What is that line, just to run it down for us? Well, never mind. Hold that thought, Jesse Sylvia. As we check back in on that 25K PLO high roller, Dylan Weissman in this event with 80 big blinds. Two-time bracelet winner.
I mean, this is a guy who makes every single PLO final table.
Dong Chen already a winner this year. One of those two bracelets came just days ago. He's got 168 big blinds in this event.
Wait, he's won 2 this year?
Can be 2 this year.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what you just said.
One of them was just a couple of days ago. Najim Ajez, over $3 million in live earnings. Showing up here in the 25K PLO. Josh Aryeh, just 7 bracelets for him. Josh, a true gambler in every sense of the word. A fun guy, a fun player, and damn good at the pokers. And speaking of fun guys, how about Ren Lin, a.k.a. Tony, who's got a stack in this event, 237 big blinds at the moment.
I don't think I've ever seen him in a tournament without a big stack.
He's just always in the mix. As we see Kasheshian in this mix, shoving King, Queen. He does start this hand the shortest stack. Kasheshian's rail includes his nephew, Mike, and his best friend, Cynthia. Gets through the small blind and is likely to get through the big. What if Chong was just like, F it, we ball?
Just played patient all night.
Yep.
Flicks in with the 8-5 suited. It's actually getting a bit absurd how pivotal every single hand is.
The blinds, look, one of the most cliched phrases in poker that we don't use very often anymore is poker is a game of blinds and antes, and that has not been more true than it is right now in this event. We have reached the final table in the mixed Omaha Stud 8 tournament. And Justin Liberto, who is crushing this year, this is at least the 3rd final table he's been at. I believe he has a runner-up and a second place finish. Sorry, a runner-up and a win. Runner-up and second place are the same thing, Stapes. Thank you very much. As we come back to the $500 Colossus.
That's not a good sign. I know. I think so funny. I was thinking the same.
German is going to open ace-8 of diamonds.
German has played quite quickly and so far very straightforward. So whenever he is the aggressor, I imagine he gets a lot of respect.
Who's been playing the least straightforward, do you think? Is it Wang? I mean, there hasn't been a ton of room for creativity here, but I feel like Wang is the only one really taking spots and getting a little creative.
Yeah, I think it's Wang by sort of a landslide.
Yeah, there's no one else that stands out to me. And by the way, that's no knock to everyone else. At this point, this is just what you're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm. Victor's had a couple of a little more creative lines that I've liked to see. He has definitely turned on the aggression as of late.
Is this a defend off of this stack, Jesse? Blinds are 4 million, 8 million, by the way, now. This is a just over 10 big blind stack.
I mean, if we weren't at a final table, I would say yes, but
For chips, yes. For ICM, no.
Exactly. I just think that we flick this one into the muck. Roscoe has decided differently, though. Will he be rewarded for it?
King 9-5, heart, heart. Somehow completely misses German, and somehow he's still the big favorite. Roscoe checks, German checks. Still playing pretty straightforward and pretty quickly. Queen on the turn.
Check, check potentially opens the doors for a Roscoe to get after it.
I don't see it happening. But if a Roscoe checks, I could see German now with the delayed continuation bet. Not going to do it. If you're going to get to showdown cheaply, oh my. Orozco rivers the straight. I don't see him getting a bet out of German either way.
Yeah, I'm going to go with you on that one.
Jack can't go.
No Jack can't go. I can't call without the nuts. And a
Fair
little
enough, sir.
Clapping on the rail for Orozco. That's his wife, Natalie.
You know, some say no set, no bet, but my man German, he takes it up a notch.
No straight, I can't pay it. I don't know.
No straight, no pay.
That's a terrible thing to say during Pride Month, Jesse.
Why you gotta do me like that, Joe?
-1 ally points for Jesse.
We were having such a nice time in here.
I know, then I had to throw you under the bus. The rainbow-colored bus. Folds around to Justin Smith with King Jack suited. He's got 21 big blinds, which is like second on the leaderboard. I love this, by the way. This is so tense. So much money on the line. It's a game of chicken where no one is willing to drive toward the other person.
It's interesting, though, because as these stacks flatten out, shoving over an open becomes so valuable.
Mm-hmm.
Because the closer everyone gets in chips, the less hands they can actually call with.
But also, how many people are opening hands that would fold to a shove off 21 big blinds? It really is the ultimate leveling game of chicken at this point.
I mean, I would say not that often, but we've just seen a number of opens in a row where they can't call an all-in. Even the King-Jack suited.
You don't think King-Jack suited would have called? I mean, Kashishian probably could. I mean, he started with 12 big blinds. I guess you're
sure.
right.
No, even 12, it's close, and probably finds that fold.
Well, we just saw these guys out in the field on the Norman Chad show. Now they've been moved into our feature zone as ODB, Original Dirty Baker, has been eliminated by Frank Casella, former player of the year here at the World Series of Poker. Big Frank Casella fan myself. Kashishian once again knows he can get away with a lot of limps in the small blind against German.
Yeah, he's getting a little out of line with these limps. I kind of love to see it, though.
Yeah, no, I love to see it too. He flops bottom pair.
If your opponent's going to give you that kind of room,
and isn't going to put up a fight on the flop, right? If they miss everything,
yeah,
this is playing the man.
To be fair to German, he's had very reasonable hands to check back, and his opponent has outflopped him, I believe, each time. But I get the feeling like this is an abusable spot if you're Kashishian.
Green Alien on YouTube is also participating in the abuse. He says the Colossus event is painful to watch. It's like all the worst players from your local games. Completely readable, terrible calls, and playing even worse hands. It's like a crapshoot. It's very easy when you can see all the cards, buddy boy. Where are you, Green Alien? If it's all the worst players from your home game, how many entries did you fire in this?
Yeah, it's all good and easy to play poker when you're in outer space, buddy.
Fire in the sky, fire from Green Alien as Orozco has ace-queen in the cutoff. I'm sorry I haven't been reading as much from Twitch chat, but you guys don't say anything stupid. You're a much more sophisticated audience, and therefore I have less reason to tangle with you.
How much total?
Shishi in a bit of trouble here with a6. Does get away. We know where this is going from Miles German. I don't thank you. 69.
This would be an optimistic defend by Wang. But
he's the chip leader.
Yeah, that does allow him some room post-flop to abuse a little bit.
Elects not to do it. Now, we did mention a few moments ago that Karabet Kashishian had a couple of folks on the rail. His nephew Mike, his best friend Cynthia, and right now they have the pleasure of speaking with Jeffrey Platt.
On the Caro rail with Cynthia, what's this whole rail experience like watching him?
It's very emotional. I'm excited. It's something that I never expected, but we're here because it's the first time, you know?
Yeah.
First time in WSOP final table.
And it's pretty awesome. He's made it from more than 16,000 entries down to this final line. He told us when he was filling out his bio sheet, like we asked, who's going to be on your rail? And he didn't mention any of these guys. He did mention, he said, my ex-girlfriend will be here. Does that just so happen to be you? And you guys have stayed friends.
Yeah, we're very, very good friends. We were friends before, and we're friends after.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
And you're still going to be friends when he wins more than $500,000.
We're going to be friends when he wins more than 5 and probably when he loses the whole 5.
Okay. Awesome. Appreciate the time. Thank you, Cynthia.
Thank you.
Guys.
That is a very lucky man there. Gets out of the friend zone.
I mean,
dates her and then gets to keep her as a friend. This is a man that runs really good at life. Karabet Kashishian.
It sounds like she has a lot of confidence in him holding on to the money.
Yeah, no, that was a bit of a dig for sure. Oh my goodness. Pocket ace. This is like picking up aces in this spot.
Wang has really turned up the aggression here. Smith finally has something to play back with. What he does here is going to give us a lot of insight into what he thinks Wang is up to. Because if he knew Wang was just getting in there with something like 10 deuce, he probably thinks he's doing it way too often. And that very likely makes eights a very happy jam.
I mean, I think eights are a happy jam regardless if you know what the situation is.
Yeah, but you're chip lead and chip lead, so sometimes you get a little timid in that situation,
You're right.
you know?
You're absolutely right. That could be a mistake.
Nevertheless, he finds the jam fairly quickly. Really nice stuff. Sounds easy, but quite often when you're vying for the chip lead, you just want to be so careful.
That, by the way, was Justin's friend Ryan, who is a Vegas local. Checking in on who can afford massages. Apparently the entire 25K field. They had to bring in massage therapists from out of town to cover this event. Colby Covington.
Wow.
A welterweight champion in the UFC, former. Plays PLO. Having a protein bar, unsurprisingly. Hey! Noah Schwartz. Perennial character at the World Series of Poker. Very funny and fun player to play with. Has a European title to his name. E-Dog. Eric Lindgren. Only 2 bracelets? I would have picked the over on that one. He's here in the 25K. And hot off a deep run in the 250K for over $1 million, Sean Winter. Now with plenty of ammunition to play the rest of the tournament series here.
Have you had the honor of calling many of Sean Winter's final tables?
I did one years ago. It was like the Poker Night in America Big Four. Those are 4 tables at the same time at the Hard Rock, and I believe Sean won the main event there, maybe the high roller, but yes, Sean's a lot of fun.
He's a hilarious human being.
Blind on blind shove here. Orozco pretending to have a decision with King Deuce. Not quite short enough to call it off with King High.
Good hand.
Victor just trying to maintain here.
Everyone is just trying to maintain here.
Absolutely. Well,
our biggest stack is Justin Smith with 27 big blinds.
Yeah, but what's our shortest stack? They might be thinking about more than maintaining at this point.
Our shortest stack is German. Yeah, you're right. About 8 bigs? Fewer than 8 bigs. 7.
Oh, he's rocking.
Ace-6. The worst ace. But it may not get much better than this.
40.
Ooh, this is not his day.
Oh, boy. Now, he was all but eliminated once. The board ran out of chop.
Is he covered this time, Joe? Do we have confirmation
that
he's covered?
covered this time. Thank you, Jesse.
Okay. I just want to be clear.
Wang just calls. Will there be? Ooh. Seems like a spot where you just go, ooh, and I need to get out of the way. We'll see how Chong handles it. Victor Chong.
What's funny is if Chong were to shove here, Wang would actually probably just find the fold, even given that sort of price, because Chong would be expected to have an unbelievably strong range of hands. That said, it would be crazy to put the chips in after Wang has called this all in.
It's a no-go for ace-10, queen-10, also out.
Come on, 6.
Kashishian folds
On,
King
6.
Deuce, and it's another domination situation. It's time for German to pack up again. Take down the pup tent, get your squatty potty. Dismantle the stove, make sure you pour water on your fire.
On 6.
Let's go.
You know, they would let you do that after if you wanted to wait, but that's okay. No 6 on this flop. 2 spades, a little helpful. Also, those wheel cards.
German has been known to find a backdoor flush, Joe.
I mean, he's just got so much crap.
Oh,
my goodness.
Can he do it?
How about a backdoor straight flush?
Can he do it one more time?
Several cards save German.
Come on, 4 spades.
If a spade comes off the deck, I might do a lap.
Oh,
no way.
That is so fucking stupid.
Wow.
Staying alive.
Wow.
It is a little stupid.
Oh, that's what we're always thinking, but don't normally say.
Okay, no, take everything back out. I want the water bottle. I want the power bars.
Nobody wants to believe me.
I want the waterproof matchsticks. Whatever comes in that camping set. Serenity now. Serenity now. Serenity now. Serenity now.
Is German a cat?
He does seem to have 9 lives.
They say 55
This has
to
been
stay alive.
Wow.
Fairly ridiculous.
Wow.
I really appreciate right after the hand, German said, nobody seems to believe me. It's like, bro, you had the ace-6 offsuit.
Staying alive. The aces, but, you know, I was short stack, but, you know, not short.
Chat's going wild. The pack-up does it again. Absolutely.
It's perfect.
The pack-up is strong.
Snatching half of a victory from the jaws of defeat twice is impressive stuff.
Final table action is insane here. That's why people keep watching it and keep playing.
I like this deep quote on YouTube from X-Trip, quoting Mike Matasso. Poker, it's all skill. Start with the worst hand and go uphill.
That is a
very deep cut.
That sounds like something Mattis would say right after getting it in bad.
think he sung it on the first podcast I ever hosted.
About 140?
Wow.
He was a donk. He was a donk. Donk, donk, donk. We made a song out of it. He was a donk. He was a donk. Donk, donk, donk.
You're pretty safe. I probably have
take
two
it
live
for
there.
Orozco.
It's just so low that's probably live.
Sneaky little raise by Orozco there. I think at this point he's built himself quite the tight image, so taking advantage of that a little bit.
Once again, we are visiting the 10K Raz. It looks like Kerry Katz is all in.
Got her in the end.
Well, he was all in, but now he appears to be all out.
Kerry Katz has put together a bit of mustache game himself.
Really good.
Look at that. Sanchez, watch yourself, man.
It makes him look like such a young man. I was chatting with him in the hallway. He said he's a grandpa like 7 or 8 times over. So Max Cruz eliminating Grandpa Kerry Katz. Back to the $500 Colossus final table. Final 6 players.
I feel like we've had close to 15 all-ins and we've only lost 2 players.
Yeah, there has not been a lot of eliminations here, have there been? Only 3 eliminations, despite this tournament being shallower than a Kardashian's Tinder profile. The game of chicken continues.
Because I ran so bad like all year, 2 years, 3 years to get to here. Maybe that's how.
I've been running back 20 years.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Just a reminder of what in the hell we're watching. Now that total prize pool is somewhat reduced. Don't go crazy doing math, all right, guys? There was a lot of payouts in the day 2 bagging situation, blah, 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 blah. This is not the actual total prize pool. The key figures here is that we're down to 6, and 6th place pays $125,000. If you can ladder up $38,000.
Usually on a run band, so
Pocket 6s for Orozco.
16? Is he allowed to do that 3 times in a row?
German.
Not good, but that guy got in 5 times.
Ace queen.
5 times on the flop behind 5 times.
There it is.
Are we going to see our first legit flip?
I don't think Orozco is going to find the call here. I know it's not that many blinds, but he just expects to be up against such a tight range of hands here.
You are going to be up against all the bigger pairs and all of the 2 overcards. So that pie chart is kind of weighted to hands that you're flipping or worse.
Yeah, when the stacks are like this, you just want to be the guy saying all in and not the guy calling if it's at all close. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Especially against German, who's been very straightforward so far. He said all in about a half of a second.
I was going to show, but
Ace Queen might just be the bottom for German. He might just call with Ace Jack for all we know.
We haven't seen him contend with these middling hands. All right, I finally found something on Twitch dumb enough to read. Who's the chode wannabe Chad talking here?
Was that plural, or were they just talking about me?
They're not talking about you, buddy. They are not talking about you. But I'm going to quote the great Socrates when I say, do nothing, say nothing, be nothing.
Or be a chode, apparently. That seems like the takeaway from this.
That's what I mean. Like, I'd rather be a chode than be nothing.
There you go.
Ooh, finally we may see some action.
This is tricky for Smith, though, because German has been pretty...
You can't fold it, though.
No, I don't. I think we're going to see a peel. Oh, is he going to find a small 3? Oh, this is great.
Jesse Sylvia approved.
I mean, this is sort of what you want to be doing with this class of hand. I just didn't expect to see it at the Colossus. Smith is playing very well.
It's like deja vu. A little bit, huh? Small blind, popping it.
That's typically where the 3-bet comes from.
I think this is actually, he's being playful about it, but this does seem like a bit of legit frustration from German, because I do think he has walked into it against Smith a number of times.
We're going to see it later.
Show one.
Yeah. Brothers.
Giving...
Pretty close.
King, queen.
Giving it German a little bit more than he deserves there.
Ace, king. Smelled like an ace, king to me, so.
So close. Back to the Raz as we see another elimination. Max Cruz takes out another player. This time it's Jay Kwan. See, this is how you do it. You wait till you go broke. Then you calmly, patiently get your things together.
What's up?
Orozco with Queen suited.
The real king queen.
The real king queen. Ooh.
Boom.
Says all aboard. Oh, blind versus blind. Yeah.
All right, we do have an actual flip
5-5
on our hands, potentially
Fair fight, man.
for our 6th place finisher.
Rey, queen y cinco.
Dealer 5 clubs on the flop.
Like Riz versus Drip, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
I'm going to wait till later to ask you which one has the mathematical advantage.
I don't
between Riz
say.
and Drip,
I just put it out there. I have no opinion.
Here we go, and this is a significant pot.
I see a club, 2 jacks, and a club.
Okay, some turn options for sure.
Yeah, that 3 is good news for the 5s. A little bit less chance of counterfeiting.
Ace, 10, 9 clubs all give Orozco a little more hope. 7 of hearts, not one of those. That is an ugly one for the king queen.
Kasheshian looking good for the double up. To the river. All eyes on Kasheshian. Hello, lady.
Wow.
Goodbye, Kasheshian. As Orozco finally takes out our 6th place finisher, Karabet. Kasheshian hits the bricks in 6th place for $125,000. Much to the chagrin of Cynthia. Don't worry, you guys are still going to have a blast with $125K. Just maybe don't do it all in the pit.
I know we've seen a lot of inflation this year, but
I'd love to.
120 still gets you a lot of partying in Las Vegas.
It does, especially if you got a pretty lady with you. You can have even more fun. Trust me.
Queen on the river.
Queen, yeah.
Queen on the river.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Where'd he go?
Joseph. Can I call you Joseph?
You can call me Joseph. That's all right.
All right.
I answer to many names. Chode being amongst the top.
Joseph?
Chodeseph.
No, Simon, right?
We're down to 5. Everybody now guaranteed $163,000.
I didn't see the results of it, but there was briefly a poll in our chat. It was Drip and Swag were the two
Riz,
options.
Drip and Riz.
Sorry, Drip and Riz. I apologize for.
Riz won. Riz did it win by a slight mathematical advantage?
I don't know. I didn't see the results. If somebody in the chat could tell me which one won, because I'm still trying to figure this whole thing out.
Riz got 55% of the vote, so pretty good flip in my estimation, as Wang goes mostly all in with pocket threes. Justin Smith with ace-king suited.
Oh. Well, we are going to have another huge flip. When did Wang get so short?
Blinds and antes, man. Blinds and antes.
I guess so. I feel like he was chip leader only a couple hands ago. And now he's going to be fighting for his life.
Smith makes it $218 million. And no one is going to play.
All right.
So, Jesse, James, Sylvia, you were right. Like shirts versus skins.
Okay. Let's go.
One of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
Good luck, man. I hope you hold out.
No. Hey, not me.
It's shirts, isn't it?
So says you. Shirts is the pocket threes. Wang at risk, the slight favorite.
The funny thing is their perspectives right now. I'm going to pause while we see this flop. Oh.
And a pretty clean flop for pocket threes.
You love to see that flop if you're pocket threes. Their perspectives right now are very different. Smith was expecting to be dominating Wang's holdings a lot. Wang is very happy with the situation. Obviously, after the turn, extremely happy. One card away from just doubling up into what I imagine is the chip lead.
You're not wrong about that, but he does have to fade this river to do it. Clean. Smith River's a flush draw.
Nice answer.
He did do that. He did river a flush draw. Let's put a sixth card out there.
Double up Wang, and you were right, Jesse. He is now the chip leader with 23 big blinds. Only one other player has a stack above 20 bigs, and that is Orozco. The rest have 12, 12, and 10.
Wow. You can do a lot of pressuring if you have the 23 big blind stack right now.
Okay, let me ask you this, though. Does the pressuring only work if the other players are aware of what good ICM play is?
Yes, but I think all these players are, from what we've seen. And if they aren't, they're quite tight anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much.
You don't have to be an ICM expert to know that letting other people go broke makes you more money.
Exactly.
I'm not talking about.
I remember a story Negreanu told me many years ago. His first final table he ever made. I think it was like a limit hold'em final table.
Go ahead, you can talk over this.
All right. He pulled out the payout sheet and just kept reading it off to players every time he put them in. That's a smart play right there. That's very sharp.
Very funny. As it looks like Todd Ivins is busto from the $2,500 mixed Omaha high-low 7-card stud high-low. 23,000 and change. Maybe he wouldn't have gotten it all in if someone had read him the payouts. Pocket fives for Smith, who just lost a flip.
And now he's the one ripping a small pair from early position.
The pairs have been holding. The last two all-in flips have gone the way of pocket fives and pocket trays.
One person to go.
Who's in the big blind? He's 9 suited in the big blind. Jesse?
I think we're letting this one go. Oh, I thought that we were at 8K big blinds. You know, this is only 13 bigs?
Yeah, the blinds have gone up. The big blind is now 10 million chips.
So a bit closer. I still think we let this one go, though. Yeah. Quick fold.
Wang's with you.
Rebate.
It's a private club, Wang, so don't tell him you're Jewish. That's from Caddyshack. It's not. Those aren't my words. That's Rodney Dangerfield. Caddyshack. Just want to put that.
So if anyone had a problem with that, they can contact Rodney directly.
They can take it up with Ivan Reitman.
You walk a fine line, Joe.
It's not really. I'm pretty much over it most of the time.
Ooh, Roscoe. Real hand in the cutoff.
Yeah, big time. The kings of number cards.
That is a good point. I'm learning so much today.
Raise to 20.
Wang, ace-4 suited. This is the type of hand that could go for it.
People do like to rip these suited wheelie aces.
Yeah, even in this situation, you could even consider a small 3-bet. Not unreasonable. And we've seen a lot of the small 3-bets have worked today.
Chat's going wild with Caddyshack quotes now. This is Mr. Wang, no offense.
I mean, even a hand as strong as pocket nines, there hasn't been a lot of light 3-betting at this table.
No, none.
If the small blind were to make it 50 here, you're not loving life. You're pretty much hating it. Yeah, he's going for it. Boy, I've really loved how Wang has played today.
He definitely has taken the most spots. And look at him go here.
48.
Smith with fives again. Can't play.
How does a Roscoe respond?
That was going to be my question to you, Jesse.
This is wildly uncomfortable. Obviously, if you know Wang is capable of this, it makes the hand a lot easier to play.
He's pulled out calling chips.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess
call
there
is
are
certainly on the table.
There are some safe flops for nines.
I mean, if we see something like King Jack 4, Wang's going to fire something, I don't know, 30 million in there, and he's going to take this pot down.
2 hearts is going to be way, way enough for that.
This just got very real, Joe.
Overpair to the board for Orozco.
Wang,
Nut flush draw for Wang.
Wang will be betting and obviously not folding to a jam. Orozco, I mean, he's peeling looking for a flop exactly like this.
How do you not get it in when you face the continuation bet here?
For sure.
This is an absolutely beautiful flop for 2 nines. Not only are there no overcards, but you have upside down quads.
Nines is sort of the perfect hand to shove because if your opponent has a higher pair, on a turn brick, you're getting stacked anyways, so your priority is to
deny the equity
exactly
for hands like this.
Yeah, or from a hand like King Jack, for instance, that has 6 outs. You just want to clear up that equity. You can peel and let your opponent try to keep bluffing on future streets when they have a bluff, but it would be a very forgivable.
How likely are you to like the turn card? We're about to find out as we play one of the biggest post-flop pots we've seen thus far, which is a 7. Super safe card for Orozco. 170 million in the middle. Neither player with a pot size bet left behind.
Yeah, if you're Wang, shove makes some sense. You do get some higher ace highs to fold, something like ace queen. I think it's possible that ace queen, ace jack suited, those types of hands play this way. He was getting a very good price on the flop, so he may float.
I mean, you don't expect your opponent to have, you know, something like a 6 or a full house on this board.
No, he almost never. He really should never have a 6.
There's the all-in from Wang. And Orozco hasn't beat him into the pot with the overpair.
I mean, he's reaching for chips, but I could definitely see a world where Orozco lets this go.
I think he's up against what exactly? 10s, jacks?
Yeah, he's just fearing an overpair. The problem is if Wang has something like a flush draw, sure, you're ahead, but your opponent has some equity. When your opponent has an overpair to you,
do you have fold equity here with 9s if they have a flush draw?
Well, no, Wang's all in.
Oh, he's all in, excuse me. Of course not. No fold equity.
No fold equity whatsoever. But yeah, it's difficult because if you think your opponent was strong pre-flop, like if you think that this re-raise was just a bunch of strong hands, then what are you up against that you're beating? It's like ace queen of hearts, ace king of hearts, those sort of things. Yeah, he just lets it go.
Even though this is one of the best case scenarios,
oh man,
it's not 2 overs and a flush draw, just the flush draw. Orozco folds himself down to 14 big blinds.
Huge win there for Wang.
Forced to contemplate
before he flipped it over.
What might have been if he had made that call, as we contemplate day 1B of the 25K Omaha high roller. David Benjamin, how about this blast from the past? This one goes out to my boy Freddie. Won the 10K Omaha in 2008. Pretty big stack in this at the moment. They do start with big stacks in this event, which is why a lot of these people we're checking in with have over 100 big blinds, including Jesse Lonis. I still contend that Lonas is not a good name for a poker player. Dennis Weiss already has a bracelet this summer, and I believe came pretty close to another one. He's in it.
I mean, considering his results lately, I don't think a lot of loans are going Jesse's way.
No, he's the loner probably, and not the lone E. Colby Covington chatting it up with Noah Schwartz. Which one's the UFC fighter? It's anybody's guess. Real American beer. I could go for some of that.
By the way, if you haven't seen his fights against Kamaru Usman for the title, go watch them. They are a real treat.
I don't like violence.
You don't like violence?
No, I don't. I can't do UFC. I don't like people punching and kicking each other. I don't even like killing people in video games. I'm more like a zombie alien. I don't even Call of Duty. I'm like, it's a little too violent for me.
That's some sort of phobist. I don't know what it is. I don't know what you call it.
Yeah, I'm just afraid of death.
You're just targeting intergalactic species, man.
German decides to limp in with an ace, and Wang gets a free look at this flop, and there's a lot worse flops for 9-4. He gets to bet it and just print money. Money machine go brrrr.
I mean, at this point, Wang, with this sort of chip lead and the aggression and the skill set that we know he has,
he has got 31 big blinds, which is nearly as much as the rest of the table combined.
This could get really rough for the other players. We know he's capable of turning it up. As his chip stack widens from the rest of the group, he's just allowed to attack more and more.
What's up, Mac Bowser? Thank you very much for the old school 2 jacks in the hole reference. Appreciate you. You know, our podcast, Two Jacks in the Hole, we eventually changed it to Huff and Safes. We used to beat Rogan.
Yeah?
We used to finish higher in the iTunes comedy charts than Joe Rogan Experience. And we gave it up because at the time there was no money in podcasting.
Jeez.
Can you imagine if I was $100 millionaire now? You think you don't like me now? Imagine if I had $100 million.
I'd actually love to watch that. 100 millionaire Joe just giving everyone the business.
I'm telling everyone right now that if I were rich, all of your lives would be a lot more fun. Certainly wouldn't be wasting it pretending to go to Mars. Chong has opened ace-7. Smith with ace-9 in the big blind. Seems to take the more cautious / passive route and does. Folds ace-9 in the big to the under the gun raise.
Victor Chong has very quietly been getting it done this entire final table.
Chong a little bit quieter than Wang, but both of them doing their thing.
Wang just seems to have more loud aggression, I would say. Chong a little more under the radar. Both have, both styles have worked quite well.
Both still in it. Roscoe 10-5 suited.
Roscoe has to be a little steamy after that hand.
Bootytron, look, I understand that it's 5-handed and it's hijack, not under the gun, but they're still acting first. So let's just chill out on the semantics. And Wang gets the opportunity to do his thing. Queen, Jack of diamonds against a button raise, King, Queen.
Have to imagine Smith finds a jam here. He's expecting Wang to be opening very wide in this situation. This is just a free pickup of 51 million chips.
And even though there are two shorter stacks, with everyone this short, we can't really look at it the same way we would, right? As if we were 9-handed and there were two shorter stacks.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Wow, he just calls, though. I am quite surprised by this. This one felt like a bit of a layup. Obviously, I can see Wang's card, so I'm a bit biased, but... And this actually leaves a bit of room, like a little bit of room for Chong to slide in there with the 9-7 suited.
It's such a big portion of his stack, but the pot odds are really juicy with a suited one gapper. Nothing more juicy than two strawberries.
He's just going to let it go.
Reasonable, too, I think.
Yeah, the problem for Chong is it's such a weird situation, the way that the stacks are. Even if you do flop something like middle pair, you don't know what to do.
What about middle gut shot?
That's actually maybe a more fun hand than middle pair, considering the circumstances.
I mean, yeah, you're a lot more... It's a lot more fun to jam knowing you're bluffing.
Yeah.
Knowing you have outs to a very strong hand.
Bluffing is fun, Joe.
I'll try it one day.
If Victor were to have been in this hand, I do think he would have fired a bluff on the street, and he probably gets it done. Wang found the check back on this flop.
Feels a little intimidated maybe by the fact that Smith is in this pot at all.
Yeah. There isn't a ton of different hands that Smith is incentivized to call with in the small blind.
Wang is definitely incentivized to bluff at this point, though.
No, he's just going to try to show it down with queen high, not going to work.
Maybe had a bit of a read there.
And king high, like king queen, that's the sort of hand that once you check it down, you feel really bad about your line.
Not on the flop and turn, right?
I don't think giving up was the worst possible thing, considering how strong
we're not watching
small blind should be.
A super high roller here, though, and I don't even know that Smith calls with ace high. Like if Wang had attempted to bluff, like I just...
Yeah, you were probably right.
I don't see Smith calling with nearly anything.
Yeah, I think there should have been a stab somewhere in there. I don't know which street is the best one. Because if you double check back by the river, you're not repping a ton.
No.
But you still have some hands. By river, you could just bet your best ace highs for value, right? So you do have some hands, for sure.
Wang's going to come in for a raise with ace tray. Chong folds jack 7, queen jack suited for Orozco in the big. Not quite the shortest stack, but it is very close.
How does he want to play this one? Yeah, just calling. Orozco probably wants blood here. That last hand that they played has to feel a bit salty.
Yeah, he didn't need to see the ace-4 of hearts, but he did. And we're going to see 3 cards. King of Spades, the only relevant card to Orozco. He's got a royal flush draw, Jesse.
Backdoor royal flush draw.
That's 11.
Or are we just...
Tomato. Wang bets real small.
I mean, technically he had a royal flush draw before the flop.
That's right,
too.
yes. If we're going to count that, we have to count pre-flop. Absolutely. Oh, Wang bets with the best of it. Gets a hand with equity to fold. And another massive pickup. Wang on 32 big blinds now. Smith second in chips with 17. 17.9, we'll call it. Human calculator is in the building. And another perfectly reasonable raising hand for Wang. Not going to get any trouble from Smith this time. Not that Smith's been much trouble for him, even with a hand. Oh, boy, here we go again. Here we go again.
Victor has that really nice stack size where...
Is it crazy just to fold this?
I think all options are on the table. Honestly, on 13 big blinds, you know you have a lot of fold equity versus the chip leader. It's such a big pickup whenever you get this through. I could definitely see him jamming here.
I'm just looking at those other shorter stacks. Like if you jam king queen here, are you just getting called by ace 9 and then you're at risk? And
yeah, I don't think we do a lot of calling here. The way that this works is Wang is opening quite wide. So when Victor does play, he wants to be re-aggressing quite a bit. He does find the shove. This is really nice. This is going to work, by the way. I don't think Wang's calling.
Folded.
And look at this. You had 126 million in chips. You're going to have 171. That's a massive pickup.
Nice job. Very nice. Very nice.
I feel like every time there's been a close spot, Victor has chosen the right direction to go in.
Well, there's only one direction for the payouts to go here, and that is up. Current payout, $163,000. If you can survive, it's a 60K pay jump. $56,000 the next pay jump. The next pay jump, $90,000. And there is $190-ish thousand between second and first place in this event. Remember, it was a $500 buy-in. These massive field, low buy-in events are just absolute minefields. Marathon on a minefield.
On something else?
On a battleship.
On something else?
On a tsunami. I have nowhere to go from there, just let me be.
And then?
No hand then. Ace-4 of clubs for German. Second from the bottom.
All right. Hey, that was pretty good. Hey. Nope. You got it.
Pretty good, he calls the 10, I assume. It was pretty good. Nice pickup for German.
Pick up.
This is wild. Everyone is treading water in this event.
German has really been sticking around.
Over 100? A little bit.
It feels like he's had one foot out the door for a few hours now.
Nice.
A couple of nice rivers.
Nice little ad for our new sponsor, Solana. Pocket sevens for Victor Chong.
Actually, slightly awkward situation with a hand like sevens. I think fives just go in the muck.
Sevens is just a raise?
Yeah, but it's not even a great hand to raise because you're not really blocking anything, so all of your opponents kind of find the maximum chance to pick up a real hand. He's going to do it. This is, you know, this is the sort of hand where it's like you have to play it, but it's also just really dicey. This is the situation that you find yourself in.
Oh, the poker gods. They are bored.
Yeah, and this is the problem. This is such an awkward situation. If we weren't at a final table, I think Victor would just happily flick the chips in and say, man, it's only 10 big blinds. I'm flipping a lot. But given the way these stacks are set up, calling feels awful here. And German's been extremely tight and straightforward when he's the aggressor.
Chong makes the call.
Fair fight.
And German is once again at risk. He's used up several of his 9 lives already. Can he dig this one out?
He's backing it up, man.
Like Ryan Reynolds versus Ryan Gosling, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. Once again, he clips in the back brace. He puts the water bottle inside the bag.
I mean, at this point, it's got to be a superstition, right? He's probably got 3 days of doing this.
It doesn't seem like a superstition, but we have an ace and a king on this flop.
Wow.
We are very likely to see some more unpacking, but he's not stopping. Back to the table. It's just a 2-outer, buddy. It's never coming. You're good. Nothing. This has never happened in history. You're fine. You're totally safe.
Are you trying to jinx him right now?
He's totally safe. No way a 7 is coming. Start unpacking. It's fine. Oh. Don't wave goodbye yet. You just survived again. Not only did he survive, but he is now second in chips.
Bottles of beer on the wall.
The German, ladies and gentlemen.
It can be tough to beat the Germans.
He will not be removed.
And poor Victor Chong is now down to 7 and a bit big blinds.
Feels a little unjust. Victor's played really well today.
There is no justice in poker.
Truer words.
And Miles German, second in chips with 22 big blinds.
And the chat goes wild.
What? Yeah, I was just about to say, what a weird, wild final table this is.
I just see a flooding of the word unpack throughout the chat. Somebody said, how does the pack up work again?
Well, we've only seen it about 5 times at this point. As we head on back over
Now I'm gonna get the queen of
to the mixed event. Dekel Ballas is all in and is eliminated in 7th place. Taken out by Nick Blumenthal. $31,100 for Dekel. Or is it Deckel?
Shout out to Lewis1221 on YouTube who said, send Jeff Platt out to talk to German.
Yeah. Oh, I know what he means.
That's cold, man.
That is very cold. Blinds are up, by the way. Say goodbye to the human calculator. Nobody can divide any of these stacks by 12 million. I'm done. Just know everyone's short.
This is a mystery level. It's a mystery how many blinds you have.
That's an insane math ask. No, thank you. So Victor Chong, even shorter now than he was moments ago, has just over 6 big blinds. Orozco.
Couple of shorties at this final table.
Me again.
And they will be prioritizing waiting each other out.
There's only one player with a stack above 20 bigs. There are a total of 7, 13, 28, 52. There are 67 big blinds total in play.
I'm surprised it's even that many.
It did sound more once I added it all up. But that average is not very good when you divide it by 5.
Are you sure that's right? You didn't take your shoes off.
15 plus 6 is 21. Plus 7 is 28. Plus 16 is 44. Plus 24 is 62.
Wow.
And I was about to say, when German limps in, I think that's free range for Wang to raise a hand like 10 tray, which he did. And now he's got a towering stack of 24 big blinds.
You know, I don't want to grow your ego too much, but when you were adding those numbers up, I felt like I was watching Mozart at work over there. I have to say.
You felt like you were watching someone do it like a kid's TV show where they do addition with a magic marker on a whiteboard.
Can you guys see the 3 clues and the 62 big blinds?
What is the difference between these two pictures? As Victor Chong has King 9 under the gun, 6 big blinds. You're just really incentivized to fold, but he is in the blind on the next hand.
Yeah, he knows this is probably the last situation where he's going to have fold equity.
I was going to say, you do have kind of a little fold equity given how short everyone else is.
Certainly. That said, when you have a competing short stack, it's really hard to justify putting it in here.
And Orozco is the competing short stack, not all in. Do you lose that fold equity by not being all in here? Because how much could this raise possibly be? Just under 4 big blinds?
I think it's about the same. I don't think the big blind's ever going to peel.
28 big.
Maybe there's really no hands he's going to peel that wasn't going to call the all-in anyways. Maybe 1 or 2, but...
Not this one.
No, certainly not this one. Actually, Victor's going to be very happy he shoved here. Yeah, that's a huge pickup for him.
Puts quite a bit of distance between him and Orozco.
Well,
now, it's
for
only,
one hand.
Well, it's only, I was going to say, it's only 2 big blinds, but that's still 20% of his stack.
But unfortunately for him, he has to put it right back out in the middle.
He is posting.
Flippermans.
Orozco, ace tray. He's the shortest stack. Are we going to say yes way, Jose?
Arlene.
Another super dicey spot.
This gentleman, does he have? No, not him. The other gentleman. No. Okay. Good.
Everything's here.
That's fine.
Some stack awareness for German, even if
83, 86,
this hand isn't one he's going to play. Usually a big sigh like that means aces, but in this case, he's actually got nada.
He's got a double down, Joe.
I do love a good double down hand.
2 minutes.
Gets through the small. A lot of Chong's chips are in the middle, and he's got a big, not a big suited ace, but a decent suited ace.
No shot he folds here. He's even up against the stack that he wants to be up against if he's all in.
83.
Just going to get our housekeeping done.
When you have a situation where there's 3 big stacks and you're one of the 2 shorter stacks, you really want to play your all in against the other shorter stack. Because if you stack them, you get the immediate pay jump. Stacking the other guys doesn't do a lot for you.
And if you don't, you're still in.
Yeah, he does have that going for him. Bravo, Joe. Making sure that
That's my biggest insight of the day is that if you cover someone, they can't eliminate you.
That's a great insight.
You're
man.
welcome, audience. You're welcome.
I think because Orozco has been so tight so far, Victor's thinking about this, but I can't see him not flicking the chips.
It's too much hand.
Yeah, and it's only 5 big blinds.
Boom.
Sorry, that's 7 big blinds.
7-ish, yeah.
I was one level ahead.
The call has been made. Jose Orozco at risk and way behind. Some opportunities. We have seen plenty of hands chop it up. That's how we got here. Not a ton of ways to chop this anymore. Clean flop for Chong.
Oh, no.
Less clean turn. Orozco with some significant outs to win this double up, decimate Chong. Can he spike one of them? No. No way, Jose. Jose Orozco, Busto, in 5th place, $163,000. And Orozco must go.
Sweaty sweat.
He played very solid throughout that final table. Probably will be thinking about that pocket nines hand for a long time. I'm not even faulting his fold entirely.
No,
I'm
but
just
of course
saying,
that's what's going to keep you up at night.
Exactly.
Everyone now guaranteed $212,000.
And for Victor, that would have been very salty if he had lost that hand. After losing the flip a couple hands earlier.
What were the hands?
Don't remember.
Come on.
Ace 3, Ace 9, you saw that? And then
I ran out. I had to go.
I have a very short memory.
Come on, man.
Ace 3, Ace 9, Ace 9 held.
Yeah.
Small blind, big blind.
Oh, a little quartet music from the 1K seniors. Not quartet, a little country bumpkin ditty. As we check in on Marshall Brendan, who is 94 years old. Technically, that is incorrect. He is 94 and 1 day old. His birthday was yesterday. I think there should be like a Denny's pay your weight situation in the seniors event where the older you are, the less you have to pay to get into the tournament. Like if you're over 90, for every year above 90, they should take like, I don't know, $100 off the buy-in.
You know what? I love it. I think it's a great idea. It's sort of like the ladies' event where you got to pay an extra $9K if you're a man.
Yeah, something like a reverse version of that.
It's like you're not even that much of a senior. You're like 52 years old.
52 full buy-in.
Yeah.
Over 90, discount, like at Denny's.
Yeah. Get them. I think after this tournament ends, we should walk around the room and just start IDing people and charge them a little extra.
Papers, please.
Oh, jeez.
Chong with King Jack. German Jack 10 suited. He says nay. Wang not going to get out of line in the small blind.
I have never so immediately wished I wasn't part of a conversation. Wish I hadn't inserted myself into a conversation.
Don't worry, Jesse. None of this is going to blow back on you. That's fine. Look, I understand. Your last name's Sylvia. You're a little darker skinned. You can't really mess around with the papers, please jokes.
People are after me, Joe.
Smith with a decision.
Not even necessarily powerful people. Just people are after me.
One's too many.
Smith defending the 7-6 offsuit. All right, here we go.
Both players with about a little over 2x pop behind. I see a 7.
He will be rewarded on this flop.
It is a little strange for me to make a papers, please joke with a German at the table. So Smith, for all intents, smashes this board with a pair of 7s. How does he feel about it? How does Chong feel about it?
20. See, this is the awkwardness of peeling 7-6 offsuit. You've made your pair, and you don't love it. Obviously, in a different situation, we can just go with it. We can do whatever we want, basically. But at a final table, it just becomes very difficult to play. Now, I imagine he just calls here and proceeds accordingly, but I have no idea what he's going to do.
55 million.
Yeah, he finds a raise.
That raise is going to win him this pot.
Yeah, this is the exact type of hand that you like raising against. Denying equity to the King Jack is really nice.
Denying equity, and what turn card are you going to like?
Exactly. But man, raise presents some real problems. If Victor were to just shove with a flush draw, are you just calling off? I guess so. You're kind of committed, but you're just so often way behind when your opponent shoves.
That is Justin's friend Ryan on the rail. Maybe bringing some equity in the form of prayer.
I mean, I think the whole table short stacked enough that some prayer would be very welcome.
That's why you need Jesus on your rail.
Let's see what's happening here. I've been lured into another trap.
So you got to learn from Maria. Maria just doesn't bite on anything I say, so she can properly distance herself from me.
Well, Maria's a smarter person than me. We've established this over the years.
That is true.
But
Maria will be in here, by the way. Me and Maria will be doing the 10K mystery bounty later this week.
That's going to be a fun one.
I've never called a bounty tournament before.
I mean, the mystery bounty is a great one to sweat. I like the lower buy-in mystery bounties because there's still usually a huge amount up top. I think somebody won $1 million bounty earlier in the summer.
They sure did.
That's so fun to watch somebody buy into a $1,500 event and just randomly rip off $1 million when their stack is worth like $15K or
That's
whatever.
the only hope I have of winning $1 million in a tournament is somehow banking a mystery bounty for a mill ball.
Yeah, agreed.
You son of a... Randy! Sorry, I'm just used to yelling at Randy for comments like that. Alan Wang looking for his first bracelet. His biggest score thus far, 60K. He is guaranteed just about 4 times that.
24 million.
And he is playing like it's his title to win.
I was about to say, he's in great shape for winning it. Smith is a wild card, though. He could say, I don't really care about ICM and play back at Wang quite a bit. It will be fun to see how these two tangle.
Everybody Wang Chong tonight.
Victor has a bit of fold equity here. The sort of hand you might think about saying all in with. Knows Wang's opening very wide on the stack size. We've reached the point in the tournament where it's like the chip leader is incentivized to just open a bunch, and the other players are looking for a shove over them to pick up extra chips.
I feel pretty good about this one, and I feel terrible about most things.
Whole enchilada.
Here we go.
There it is. Victor never misses a jam.
Leaves the 1 chip behind.
You know, from where we're sitting, it seems really easy to find these all-ins, but in-game, when you're competing with another smaller stack for a pay ladder, these are terrifying spots, Joe.
I agree they're terrifying spots. Look, we can go over all the reasons why I'm a terrible poker player. Part of me would be like, hey, I've locked up a ton of money, and the longer I'm in this tournament is the longer I have to wait to start spending it. So I'd probably rip it in pretty liberally, but then also I'd be out way before the money. So the 10K Raz is still going on. Alex Livingston has been eliminated from this event. It appears he was drawing dead pretty early in this hand, out in 28th place. Eliminated by Eli Alezra, legend of the game. King 5 for Chong, first to act, FTA. Onto the blinds. Wang doesn't really miss these spots. Can put pressure on Smith.
Yeah, just judging off of some of the other hands he's opened from the small blind. Would imagine he's going to.
This time he just calls?
Yeah, I like this, though. He's sort of using some of his worst hands as raises and then presumably a bunch of his best hands. And he's limping all these middling sort of things, and that's kind of a nice strategy to have here.
Let's see a flop. Queen 7-4. Pair of sevens for Wang. Checks it. I don't think he's going to get a bet out of this guy.
No, especially when Smith has the King 9 suited. This hand is very happy to try to get the showdown.
Oh, another club on the turn.
This is a juicy turn card. Again, though, Wang might check here, and I think Smith just wants to check back. It's like, yeah, he picked up a flush draw, but King High could very well be the best hand.
And Wang seems very aware of who he's playing against and knowing that the people he's playing passively against are just not going to bluff him. 3 of diamonds does not hit anyone on this river. Wang maybe can go for some value now.
Yeah, I think this is where we do it. And Smith has found a way to navigate through this hand without losing any additional chips. We know that if he put chips in the pot, he was going to lose them. Wang's not folding a 7.
Need to sun run. This is a.
I think that was a really well played hand by both players.
Who said they need to sunrun? I believe sunrun is on the top 10 money list in Korea.
Nice. Nice. Good for you.
You guys, look, I whatever happens to me, don't take Jesse down with me. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, a good co-commentator goes down with the ship show.
No, sir. No, sir. Don't worry. The feelings and views expressed by Joseph Stapleton do not represent the views of Jesse James Sylvia and or the greater World Series of Poker organization.
I appreciate you, Joseph. Wang with a real hand on the button.
8, I think, is the best hand we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, this is a rare sight. Wang opening a real 2 cards.
We saw those 9s folded.
You change that?
We've seen a number of ace-kings. A lot of ace-king tonight.
We have seen plenty of ace-clanger.
Not a lot of big pocket pairs, you're right.
I mean, I don't think we've seen jacks or queens or kings or aces in a long time. We've definitely seen, I think, jacks maybe?
Yeah.
Well, we both know that Jesse can be on board with saying that he likes Janina.
Oh, yeah. I'm in.
We are both deep into Janina.
It takes forever. It takes forever on every hand.
If you guys could only see the look he's giving me right now. I'm not even looking at him, but I can feel it.
I'm just enjoying the moment, Joe.
Andrew on YouTube wants to know, how long has WSOP been doing all these live streams? Like, it's been so much fun to watch all this action the last few days. We've been doing it since the start of the World Series, but it's the first year it's been done in-house. Chong releases the Janina.
We're gonna jam, boss.
No, like.
You just wasting time.
Should I call this right now?
Yeah, I get it.
Not.
You're wasting so much time.
No, Jack.
Stop. Before.
That was a surprising fold by Chong, by the way.
Okay. Good to know.
Jack 9 from the big blind versus a button open. Wide opener as well.
Everything's out the window given the shallowness of all this and the pay jumps. You know, that's a hand that most people are very happy to defend.
Yeah, if it was a shorter stack that opened on the button, you imagine they have a much tighter range than Wang. But because it's the chip leader and he's a very capable chip leader, you know he's extremely wide. So I think Jack 9 might just flick it in there. C3.
I got to call out this comment from YouTube from Kevin. The unnecessary tanking is literally ruining the game. There has been no unnecessary tanking here. All of the tanking has been completely necessary. As we see Smith raise into the king-queen suited of German. He's just going to call.
Yeah, this has been a pretty quick final table. German's played very fast. Victor has taken a bit of time. Ooh.
Queen, Jack, both players flop top pair. German checks to the pre-flop aggressor.
German was very short to enter this hand, so.
He's still just calling.
Difficult, yeah.
How can you put another chip in if you're Smith?
Difficult to imagine that you don't double German up, but certainly.
You got to be real suspicious of the flat.
At the same time, German's played so straightforward that you might just eliminate a jack. You might just say German never has a jack.
He's going to raise the jack?
Yeah. And if he's doing that, then I don't lose to that many queens. I think ace-queen just puts it in pre, so we're losing to queen 10.
Smith.
King-queen.
Puts German all in.
Yeah, I don't mind this. I think German could have something like king 9, king 10, 9, 10. All of those hands might just call on the flop, and you're protecting versus those. Obviously, some flush draws as well.
There is a chance that German folds?
Way down or really bad.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to find out later.
There's definitely a chance.
No way. If German folds, I'm going to go nuts.
Nice answer.
Justin teaches him a Smith and lesson.
No.
Show it. Make me feel good.
Don't make him feel good. Make him twist.
Both are jacks.
Oh, no, German.
Possible.
Some stats on Miles German.
Yeah, that matches.
Compared to the stats of Justin Smith. German now on 6 big blinds after folding the best hand.
Do we have dinner break?
German had his opponent drawing to a chop there. If he called there, I think he would have been second in chips. And he has his opponent essentially drawing dead.
I believe it.
Words cannot describe how massive of a difference that fold was in how this tournament's going to go.
Look, German likes to get it all in and survive. He's not a play through the streets kind of guy.
No, I get it. I get it, but
I'm just trying to take the other side here, but, you know, obviously that fold will haunt you.
A man has got to have a code, Joe.
You have 300 now?
No, not that much.
And that code is when you just call pre-flop with king-queen suited on 9 big blinds.
Don't fold top pair.
And you flop top pair.
Real quick and come back.
210 or something.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I got a 30. It's like 250.
Yep. Got it. Thank you.
Wang is going to defend. Queen 6 of clubs. Typically not going to be in this bad of shape. And we're on our way to a counterfeit for the pocket sixes. Lots of favorable turn cards for Wang. Smith is going to do his best to not let him get there.
Would have to imagine this is going to work. So it would be a creative check raise by Wang. He does have an over, backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw. This is the sort of hand that could consider it.
Mizu says German uncomfortable if he doesn't have enough time to pack his bag. Nice.
Look, I get what German was thinking in that hand. I understand that when his opponent shoves, he just thinks he's strong. The problem is that you have to consider that your opponent could be shoving a made hand and be worse. That is a possibility.
Smith does deny Wang the backdoor equity, the overcard equity. And with that hand, he and Wang are neck and neck, more or less tied for first with 25 big blinds apiece. Still like a total of 66 big blinds in play. It's a 15 big blind average right now. You know, I'm really glad that it's going to come down to this in this event. To get here, you had to run hot. Now whoever runs the hottest is going to win this tournament.
Yeah. There's something beautiful about the Colossus
yeah.
becoming jammer fold a little bit.
Another limp with king, queen, and finally we see a monster.
Oh, wow. This could easily go limp jam by Wang on this stack size.
I don't see why it wouldn't.
The only thing that might save Wang here is Smith has been
super tight.
Pretty straightforward, especially in these blind versus blind confrontations. So maybe he gives him a lot of credit, but this is the type of hand that could easily limp jam.
He has been playing these small to big spots pretty perfectly and hasn't been played back yet. Can you take this raise seriously enough to fold 2 Broadway cards?
One very strong argument for limp calling king queen here is you keep in a lot of dominated hands. And that is nice.
So like the king 10s, the queen 10s, the
yeah,
hands.
Or even like I think more like king 4 might be like the type of hand to isolate.
Interesting. Okay.
King 10 might just check because it doesn't want to have to fold if your opponent limp shoves.
We got a big post flop pot occurring.
Yeah, this is really nice by Wang to find this limp call.
And luckily for Wang, there's no queen on this flop. Spade's not a factor. How greedy do you get here, Jesse?
I think you can size up on these lower card boards.
Looks like a bet of 40 million.
Right around half pot.
With no spade, this is a... Yeah.
Yeah, and Wang only loses 3 big blinds in that hand. That's a giant win for Wang. Giant win.
I mean, that is a real thing in ICM, right? That the chips you don't lose are worth more than the ones you win? Isn't that a thing? Am I just making that up?
I mean, I'm just starting to think that you've known all this stuff the whole time.
After 17 years, some of it has penetrated my thick skull.
It kills me to say this, but you're absolutely right.
Your pause worried me for a second.
I could have went either way with it.
Somewhere down there.
I am known to just make things up from time to
your
time.
hand, I think, don't touch the chair. I cannot touch the chair, then they might kill your
kill the hand. Yeah.
Even though you are just
I know.
there,
I know.
right?
You need to be like proxy.
Maybe this far from the chair or whatever.
Pull chair.
This is some nice sportsmanship, sportspersonship.
All right. Getting back to the business.
Was Victor saying that he can hear him or something?
No, I think he was saying if you go too far, they might kill your hand.
Oh, okay.
And the Victor box.
And the
Yeah, that is nice by Victor.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 4, 6, 10. 20, 40, 60, 80, 90.
Ace queen for Alan Wang. Smith with queen deuce.
80, 100, 110, 20.
You know, obviously folding that top pair was a bit of a blunder, but we haven't seen anyone. A lot of times what I see in tournaments like this, people play tight, and then they just lose their minds on a hand like this, where queen deuce just decides to ship it over the ace queen open. And we haven't seen anything like that. We haven't seen an epic blunder.
Not at this
by
final
somebody
table.
who just freaks out for no reason.
No, these guys have been very patient.
Can't people at the rail just see the hand online and give you information? No. Thank you for your question. It would be crazy if nobody had thought of that, though. If we were like, wait, what? They can do what? Shut it down. Shut it down.
Honestly, they should shut down any tournament that I'm not at the final table with anyway.
Shut them all down.
Yeah, that's what I bought. Premium only.
Premium only.
Premium only.
Oh, nice hand. That's the first
Premium shows it.
You are actually right.
Oh my goodness, we've reached another break.
I'm not sure. Maybe I saw 2 premiums.
Nobody's more surprised than I am, and that means the blinds are going up when these players return. Let's have a peek at what the final 4 players are coming back with. 5 big blinds for Miles German, but that number is about to be reduced. This is at the old blind level. 4 remaining of the 16,269 players. 4 players left. 3 eliminations until we reach a winner. We will be back in 15 minutes time. Stick around.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff coming to life later this year.
All in.
All in.
40, 55, I believe.
55 million. Call.
Come on, 6. Come on, 6. 6, 6. Devil
La
hand.
6 contra as corto, la 6 es el que menos fichas tiene.
Come on, 6.
Cállate. No se nombra.
啊，他们又在装打包了。
Come on, 6.
Let's go！ 打入 close。啊，还有黑桃，还有后面是。来张高张吧，来张勾吧，来张勾结束比赛。Jack。
Oh, yeah. Come
Oh.
on now. Come on now.
啊，这妈的真是失望啊！这太变态了吧！别搞啊，兄弟！
A lot of outs. 4 spade and
我
6.
操！我觉得我已经泄气了。Come on, come on， 顶住！
4 spade
顶住，顶住！
My lord, yes.
Fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid.
Wow.
This game is so
Staying alive.
Wow. That's
Oof.
insane. You did that like 3 times today. That's insane.
I told you it's my day.
That's insane.
Told you it is my day. Nobody wants to believe me. I had too many outs on that turn, though. I mean, it was just ridiculous.
Big blind.
Thank you, dealer.
What's up? What's up? Oli.
Boom.
Oh, wow.
King, queen. 5-5. Fair fight.
Rey Queen.
Fair fight, man.
5. Rey Queen y 5.
Dealer 5 clubs on the flop.
Go pee.
Thank you.
Good game, man.
That's fine with your buddy.
Very nice
You
for
too.
2 days.
Thank you. You
Well
too.
done.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
See you in the main.
Sounds good.
35.
Crazy river, huh?
One time.
I said,
Not sure. Thank you.
Flippermans.
79. 79 is the bet.
All in?
Wow.
All right. Good luck.
Molin, a ver.
2 overs?
Okay, let's go. Oh,
Ace King again.
Ace K， 我不敢看。
Good luck, man. I hope you hold up.
Ace K，
again.
不用看，不用看。
No, no. Hey, not me.
Hope you hold up.
That's it.
And like,
让我一下子，让我最后知道结果就好。
Easy.
Flippermans.
Clubs.
Oh, club.
Yeah, you can flush it out like I did.
Safe.
Nope.
He's coming in the river. Let's do it. Ace King.
Safe. Let's go.
7, 8, 9, jack.
So Ace King does finally tumble. Nice hand, sir.
Thank you. Good luck, guys.
Insane.
Is that right? Yep.
60.
Nice hand, nice hand.
Centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
My daisy, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's thrown up in poker.
Well, hello, my babies, and welcome back to the 2026 World Series of Poker. We're at the business end of a huge no-limit hold'em tournament. It's the $500 Colossus, and it was colossal. The 15th largest field in World Series of Poker history, and those 16,200 plus have now worked their way down to the Final Four. I am Joe Stapleton. He is Jesse James Sylvia.
Thank you.
Hello, hello.
And we are very, very shallow in this event. As you can see, there are just over 50 big blinds in play total. Not so spread amongst the four final competitors. Miles German and Victor Chong both in big-time danger. Justin Smith, the big stack with 22 blinds.
It was too quick. You're not used to it anymore?
It certainly felt all night like it was coming down to Smith versus Wang. To some
They were
extent.
the main characters, I would say, sure.
Yeah, they've held on to the chip lead longer than any other players. Victor's had a couple of bumpy hands, or else he would be right in the mix as well.
Smith's making it 110 million, putting the two short stacks all in.
Yeah, this is a great spot and a very reasonable type of hand to apply pressure.
You gotta call it off with Queen 9, right?
I think you're forced to. These spots get very difficult and complicated.
Never lost an all-in. Huh?
Oh, sorry, didn't make it 110 million as previously indicated. It's 55 million. Still enough to put German all in.
No, I think you were right.
Oh,
I
it
think
just
it was
reduced
one, yeah.
because of the effective stack. I see.
Or one over.
I see M.
Yeah, I mean, this would be the clearest call in the world if we weren't at a final table.
We
This was
saw
early in
another
the tournament.
pretty clear call get folded.
Yeah.
By Miles German.
Sometimes you don't have two folds in you. You know? Sometimes you don't have one fold in you. It depends on the day. I've had days where I walked in and I thought I was going to make some folds, and I made very few folds.
German
We'll see it on TV.
does
Yeah, we will.
find another tight laydown.
I had a callable hand, but we'll see what happens.
Look at that. They have WSOP Vlogger program getting a little plug. It's open to creators with 5,000 or more YouTube subscribers. It's a great opportunity for vloggers to build their audience. You can do it at vlogger at WSOP.com. There are incentives for hitting milestones, bonus opportunities. Good way to pick up some cash if you're already doing it.
Wait, was the 100K thing about, do they award one vlogger 100K?
I think it might be that's the salary.
Wow.
It doesn't have it listed here on my info sheet regarding that program, but I'm pretty sure that might be just what you get if they accept you. Upwards of 100K, depending on if you hit your bonuses and whatnot, I'm being told.
It's not nothing.
No, especially if you're already just doing it for the love. King 10 for Chong on the button. Does have both players covered, I think. I believe so.
I think Wang's in the big blind, so
Wang.
yeah.
It's close for those two.
I mean, nevertheless, he has 6.5 big blinds.
That's right. He just has German covered.
You have to imagine this one's going in, yeah. He's okay with playing an all-in against German. He just doesn't want Wang to find a hand. Oh, and Wang finds the worst possible hand.
Oh, my goodness.
That is brutality.
Wow.
For Victor.
Chong has run into it. Everybody have fun tonight. Everybody Wang Chong tonight.
Like the chop.
Can I go on the phone over here? What's that? Can I go on the phone over here?
Boss?
That is so unlucky for Victor.
Blockers aren't real, but pocket kings are.
He made a close decision. The small blind is very short. He could obviously fold and hope that the small blind goes out soon, but I think trying to pick up chips is helpful. This is a very healthy flop for King 10.
To have 4 outs?
Yeah, this is nice.
When you had none?
Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga.
If there was ever a time for the Gaga to arrive.
Victor Chong invoking the queen. Needs to hit it on the river to survive.
Can he do it?
Ladies love me.
Here it comes. Kaboom!
No way!
Lady Gaga.
Oh my goodness.
Ladies love me.
With a late appearance.
So sick.
Better late than never for Victor Chong.
That's pretty sick.
These short stacks just will not say die. Just want to make sure. Was that a Lady Gaga? Someone called me over for Lady Gaga. Was that okay? All right.
That is so sick.
Wow.
I'm not going to lie to you, Joe. Sometimes you have a feeling like it's coming. I did not think it was coming.
You didn't think it was coming?
No.
Should I shove this?
Victor Chong doubles up to 15 bigs. Now second in chips. Does have Wang covered now and German.
You don't remember the hand now, huh?
If there was ever a time to get there,
Very short memory. I'm like a gold.
it's at the final table of the Colossus.
How
where
many hundreds of thousands of dollars was that river card worth?
Yeah. And also, how many buy-ins was that river card worth?
It's incalculable at this point.
Oof, that was crazy.
And now he's got King Queen.
That is mental.
Enjoy it, buddy.
15 big blinds exactly. I think we may just need a pile here.
We probably should say that we talked about how unlucky Chong was to run into kings. Let's talk about how unlucky it was for kings to not hold.
Yeah, and that's not the first time somebody sucked out in an all-in against Wang tonight. He's had a rough one in terms of all-ins, if I recall correctly.
And once again, Chong is going to run into a hand that has him crushed. German playing a little heads down, thumbs up. Put your thumb up.
I mean, this is obviously also extremely unlucky for Chong to run into a better hand like this.
That's what I mean.
That said, it's only for 30 million, so that's the lucky part of it.
That's the silver lining. Smith is also going to get in.
Oh, we're going to play a four-way all-in with no side pot. So players are really incentivized to check down and bust somebody.
Pack it up, pack it in. Let it begin. Ace-Queen not faring too badly here.
That is such a good flop for German.
And a good turn as well. You better get yourself finished packing before this river's dealt, buddy.
Check. 10 high.
Everyone has to show. Ah, jeez. Ace Queen. Oh, we have to show?
Unzip it, buddy.
Oh,
the backpack, not anything else. Yeah, well, you might want to, have a look at their holdings if you...
Fucking cockroach.
I mean, if German wins a couple more all-ins, I'm going to start packing my backpack every time I'm all-in.
It might be sweeping the nation.
I don't even usually have a backpack. I'm going to bring one just to pack it.
That is life number 5 of his 9 lives, right?
Isn't that how it takes to be a
At
champ?
least.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
You don't know what I laid down to you before. You'll see that later.
Yeah.
I'm curious to know what you had. I think you had the ace-queen or ace-jack.
Pretty close.
Poker is wild.
Pretty close, except you were winning.
喊一声加油.
You just created 1 million Miles Germans. That'd be awesome if they just called that a bet. He moved his chips from side to side. There's a slight forward motion. If they were like, sorry, sir.
I knew everyone had to call that one.
You're all in with 8 deuce.
Mandatory.
You just want pain, don't you?
I just like it when weird things happen.
Raise.
Wang ships, ace 5. We got a squeeze from Smith. Don't think he's going to like that other card. Poker Vault says, German seems like he would be a terrible ambassador. I hope he wins.
Remember what you had?
I don't agree on the terrible ambassador part, but I do think it's a funny statement. All right, we're going to take a quick break from this four-handed action as we check in with a Mr. Jeffrey Platt, and he's got a little story for us.
Are we start? Let me
Jeffrey,
clean up. It's time once again, America, for America's favorite segment. Jeff reads WSOP Live stories from the WSOP Live app. Let's go. First one from Gary Wenlicken, another great player. You know, I didn't know any seniors were going to take pictures with Blaise after last night. Moving on, Sloppy Floppy. Oh, seared ahi and Capri salad from our personal room buffet. So you got the ahi, the salad. Are those Three Musketeers and Snickers and Lay's and Gardetto? Lovely spread in the room for Sloppy Floppy. Sean says, I wish the YouTube coverage would capture more of the average person's experience at this whole series, not just super high rollers. There are a ton of great stories in these massive fields of humanity. Why can't Jeff Platt interview someone in the seniors or even a daily deep stack? The coverage feels like the World Series of William Alex Foxen. I was just reading this one because it had my name in it, but we're also showing you the Colossus tonight, so we're good there. World Famous says, okay, we... open parentheses, world famous Pat Lyons, close parentheses, were easily third in the chips on my table, but I decided to make a gutsy, open parentheses, albeit, close parentheses, bad call. Now we launch a comeback. Only Pat Lyons would say world famous and then say in the actual thing, the quote, also world famous Pat Lyons, but that's world famous Pat Lyons for you. Donnell says it's 106 in Vegas. Where do you drink? Didn't we show this yesterday? Is this different? I don't know. Moving on. Dennis, this is the coldest WSOP Player of the Year banner. It screams 1985. I know a guy. This is cold for the legend that is Bill Smith. Just another fantastic episode of Jeff Reed's WSOP Live stories from the WSOP Live app. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey. World famous Pat Lyons, a legend in his own mind. German is going to shove over the open from Smith.
I'll stand up for this one.
Oh, you're way
At a 15 million chip big blind, this is not much. Smith is dominated, however.
Natural 8.
Not too many spades, but...
Spades? No, we would need no spades.
German.
Clubs. 4 clubs.
Less chatting, more packing.
Natural 8.
Sounds good. Pots is all right.
Okay, let's clip the back brace.
Come on now.
Let's just snap
Check.
it on
Hold
there.
up.
Oh, he's going out of order this time. I don't like his chances.
Dang it.
Ace, king,
Oh,
jack.
no spades.
Looking pretty good for ace, queen.
Just a 10.
It's quite the flop.
10, spade, spade,
Yeah.
10 spade.
I owe him a split.
Hold up. You do.
my
You owe me a win. You owe me a win.
10.
You've won so many.
3 on the turn.
You owe me a win, man.
And Smith can
Deuce.
only chop.
Give me that deuce.
Nice.
A little
Hey, it holds up again?
sweat.
How's this possible?
But German
What is going on in this
is now unpacking again. That's
Thank you,
6
sir.
of 9 lives.
That's good.
Well, I got it back
Do you
from
still
when it
count
counted.
it if you're a 3-1 favorite?
I think so, because you're at risk.
Sure. I'm just asking the rules. I don't.
I mean, how
think
many
we're almost
all-ins
ready to
has
do an
he
even chop here.
survived?
It's true.
They don't
You're
honor that
absolutely
stuff,
right. I don't know why I even
I don't think
question
they
these
allow it,
things.
do they? I think they don't do that kind of stuff.
Miles German, is he the chip leader at this point?
We're all like
He's got 9 big
Pretty
blinds,
much.
so I don't think so.
right on top
Sir,
of each
he
other.
has 16 big blinds according to the.
240.
He may be chip leader.
All right, we'll get to the bottom of this when we see what his stack is.
I just said a moment ago that it seemed like it was going to come down to the 2 chip leaders at the time, Wang and
Smith.
Smith, thank you. And now it could easily be German and Victor Chong. Heads up.
It could be any of these two.
I think they have the
There
most
could
chips
be
now.
a 4-way all-in to end this tournament.
That would be a fun one.
I covered one of those once.
Really?
Yeah, the big stack had kings and they held.
Wow. That's the only time that's ever happened.
The only time I've seen it.
I just meant the kings holding.
Oh, yeah. Chong with another monster four-handed.
How does he want to play this? It does feel like a raise fold is appropriate. No, he's just going for it.
A raise fold? How are you folding king-queen here?
Well, I'm saying if somebody shoves, for instance, if German were to shove, I think he just lays it down.
Yeah, you're right about German's chip stack, by the way. A 7 of diamonds for Wang. Pretty spicy.
Yeah, maybe just not quite enough hand. We'll see. It's close. It's just so awkward when you're anywhere close to another short stack. You have to fold so often.
All right, this is pretty funny from YouTube. German lives out of his PT Cruiser. I love a PT Cruiser gag. Smith with King Jack in the big blind.
There's nothing Smith can do here. Victor's put in 100K. He can't call. He certainly can't go all in. Yeah.
Nice pickup for Chong.
And the more Victor wins these pots, the more he gets to do the same. As soon as you pull away from the other stacks, you just get to put so much pressure on them.
Sorry, I got to take this, Jesse. What? Mom, nobody else has a curfew.
Thank you.
I'm 39 years old, Mom. All right, I'll call you back. Peanut butter. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm back.
I'm glad we got to share this moment in the booth, Joe.
Wait, what? 6-4 suited for German.
Ooh, Wang with pocket fives. This is a sight for sore eyes right here.
Cinco.
Ba-boom.
All in.
He doesn't even leave one chip behind. That's how confident he is. Not going to get action. Very happily not going to get action.
Absolutely. Picking up chips uncontested is the best situation quite often for these players right now. These stacks have really flattened out.
There's some absolutely hilariously insulting things being written about Miles German in the chat. And I'm not going to read them all because he doesn't deserve it, but they are very funny. All right, maybe just a couple. Ooh, prayer hands.
Oh, my king
Were you
brother.
praying that we were going to check in on the 10K Raz? Because your prayers have been answered, if so. Philip Sternhiver has Frank Casella all in. And Casella is out.
Let's get it going.
Time to say bye-bye to Frankie K as we come back to the final four of the Colossus.
30 seconds. I'll be a 10-second countdown and 10-second game.
Chong with an ace and a deuce. Why we got the heavy? The floor man just breathing down our necks. What did we do? He's like, guys, this was supposed to be over like 4 hours ago. What are you doing?
I think Chong was just on the clock. Somebody called the clock on Chong.
Oh. That's why we went to the Raz.
I guess so.
Seems excessive. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how long he was in the tank for, but unless someone is routinely taking too long.
I mean, somebody at the table
seen.
must have felt like he was, or else they wouldn't have called the clock pre-flop. But I'm not saying they're right or wrong.
Right. Someone just thought they were.
Yeah, don't
I'd
tank so
imagine.
long. I mean, the blinds are already high enough. Just do what you got to do.
I mean, that's a fair gripe. If you think your opponent's playing really slowly and you have one of these sort of more turbo-y structures,
That's it. Attaboy.
you would like to get as many hands in as possible.
These are 40-minute levels, so relatively fast structure compared to the coverage we've been doing. As German has 2 4s. And Wang's got ace-8. Now, Wang has been very aware of the dynamics at this table. Maybe he gives credit to German for opening his starting ranges up a little bit more that were forehanded.
Yeah, but I'm with you. He's definitely aware of what's going on. He finds a fold. Yeah, I don't blame him. He thinks there's very little to no fold equity. He thinks German is probably quite tight.
You know what else he thinks? Is that German is probably the chip leader.
Is he really?
He is the chip leader with 18 big blinds.
Life comes at you fast, Joe.
Man, this tournament's playing shallower than Vern Troyer's swimming pool. Rest in peace. 4 players left in this event. Everybody guaranteed over $200,000 at this point. Third pays $278, $367 for second, and $550,000 to the eventual winner, who could be literally anyone.
One of these days he's going to get you.
At this point.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Wang.
You looked at both or just one?
Ace king.
115. Double me up, please.
Smith's got Wang covered.
Smith considering this because Wang is under the gun. He's relatively short, so Smith might suspect that he's shoving
This is
quite
so
wide.
sick. Oh, man, he seems way too excited for that. There's still action behind.
What do you have?
No action from the other two.
Of course he has one ace.
And Wang is at risk, but way ahead.
How'd you pick up such a big hand?
Right?
Nice hand.
Wang has taken a few bad beats tonight. This would be a really salty one if he were to lose here.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he deserves this one.
Dang, he picked up a monster. Hey, man, I haven't seen you forever.
Yeah, but on the other hand,
Deserves got nothing to do with it.
Hey,
exactly.
that guy held up. That guy held up before. And he became chip leader, but then he's back down. I'm chip leader right now.
They put the all-in button.
I came from
Unlikely
30
Wang's going to go broke on this flop, but they could chop. Turns a queen.
Have chopped out.
Smith can only hit a 9 to win it outright. The river is an ace, changes nothing about this.
There you go. Wang right back into the
I
driver's
didn't know he
seat.
had the straight, but there's 4 cards to a straight on the
Is
board,
he
so
chip
there's no
lead
sense
again?
to stay
He is barely in the chip lead, but I believe the main story here is Justin Smith, who is now the shortest stack with 4 big blinds. Has 1 hand before he has to post again. A bit of a Smith opportunity there for Justin Smith.
Well done.
I've been waiting all night to get that in. It really wasn't appropriate, but he could be broke soon, so.
now?
60.
Okay.
Don't
thanks.
think I missed that Vernon Troyer joke that you slid in there right before the...
I got to update that reference. Shallower than Kevin Hart's swimming pool, I think, is probably
60
the 2026 version.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Smith fifth.
Aye. All right. Can we
Has to
sweat
get
together?
through Wang's big blind.
Ooh.
No? Okay.
It's like
I mean, you got to call us off, right?
This one's pretty good.
It's close. 4 big blinds, but this is a really raggedy hand. Yeah, lets it go.
Long time.
Big pickup for Smith. who's now in the big blind.
Jack 7.
He's going to be putting half those chips right back in the middle.
One thing that's nice about folding is next hand you get to shove, and you get it through quite a bit because of the short stack existing. So that's sort of a small thing, but it adds up.
Keeping that short stack in can often be beneficial as Chong picks up a veritable monster four-handed with the stacks this shallow. He really does not want to risk going broke before Justin Smith.
Same thing, right?
Yeah.
No, he does not want to go broke, but
only one of these players. No, he's actually covered by both Wang and German.
Race.
he decides to go with basically shove here. This is close. I would not be surprised if you look this one up. It's a fold.
Uh-oh, we got a little chuckle out of German. I think this reaction's appropriate.
Yeah, I think this one's certainly going into the muck. Maybe it's getting a little funeral first, but
all I'm saying is that I see a lot of people play the way German does, and every once in a while, nope, you were right. I couldn't even get the words out.
Listen, Joe, I know my man, all right?
You do. Had German squirming, but eventually King Jack did hit the muck. And Chong, by virtue of that pot, is now the chip leader. That's how close it is.
We're really getting down to the wire here.
There's only 40, a little over 50 big blinds in play.
At some point, somebody's going to get a few shoves through in a row, and they're going to take over the chip lead, and then they're going to get a couple more shoves through, and it's going to be pretty much over.
Well,
we're in that territory.
Now it's German's turn.
German loves the King 9. We've seen him fold a number of hands, but every time he gets dealt King 9, he opens, no matter where it is.
Wow, Smith ditches ace deuce. His German's reputation precedes him. 5-4 for Chong, suited. Against an open from the backpacker. It's not looking good.
Chong is thinking about that short stack to his right, and how many hands do I really want to play when that guy exists?
And guess who has the chip lead again?
Sid German.
That's right. Miles German. That's all it takes to take the chip lead, by the way, is just raise and take it. No, what? Come on. We're so close. All right, it's for the seniors. This one goes out to my old pal, Jared Blesnick. Blez, here's a little peek at the seniors for you. A tournament everybody cares about, including four-time bracelet winner David Baker. Bring it on home. 47 big blinds. Part of the Survivor Sweat, whatever that is. This here being the most posted about tournament on Facebook. O'Day, sorry. I was just thinking about David Lappin watching every night, and I'm going to butcher this Irish name, and I'm going to get a WhatsApp from him in about 20 seconds. The creator of the European Poker Tour, John Duthie.
That man is a legend.
He is a legend in more ways than one. If only I could tell you the tales I know of that man. All right, back to the Colossus.
60.
What do you think David Baker's ROI is in the 1K seniors event?
High.
600%?
I actually have no idea what ROI means, but
Yeah, but you played it off really well. Proud of you, Joe.
you just have to have a decisive answer.
Boom.
All right, Wang opens. Smith jams. Chong is out. German with an easy fold.
Oh, she got one of my odds.
Wang calls the short stack. Justin Smith. Tournament life on the line. But the big statistical favorite. I'm with you, Joel. Does anyone want to win this tournament?
那个人秀了呀，那人秀了个6-7，345，这个没问题吧？345可以的。我说这个 oversize 没问题吧？没问题。Chop.
Queen 6.
Hold.
Smith in big trouble now. I was actually rooting for the A6 because my fiance gave me a cutoff time for things getting weird tonight, and we were really getting close to it, so I kind of need this to wrap up.
I mean, if some of the players at the table knew that was out there.
They got to help me out here.
Yeah, I think they would.
I got about 40 minutes. Otherwise, it's Snoozeville. Smith needs to hit a jack or attempt to survive, and does. Another short stack double up.
Joe is going to have to text the wife, almost wife.
Please no.
Let her know. Justin Smith, that's the sort of thing that will get your heart beating.
Of poker.
My goodness, this tournament continues.
Any raise, I'm not at risk. I lost. Which is good. I take that. Yeah, I take that.
Oh, yeah, you're
it's
not
only
at risk,
important
so.
raise.
Yeah.
I won.
Four-handed.
I take that. I take that. I'm still here. Let's fucking go.
Crazy game.
Come on, guys. I really need this.
You had a lot of counterfeit outs, too.
Yeah. Clear the board.
Not a lot. Just 2 kings.
I like to imagine that she's up in the room watching this and
sweating it really hard,
and rooting for the short stacks.
Please, ace jack. Please, jack on the river.
Oh, thank God.
King 8 for Chong.
All in.
Ooh, German. Blind versus blind.
Easy shove, blind on blind.
Sure. I thought we had just seen a spicy one from the German there.
Blinds are up 10, 20, 20.
Germans aren't known for their spice.
It's too much.
You're just trying to get canceled in every
What are you talking? I mean, look,
aren't
it's
you?
sauerkraut and sausage. I mean,
Sauerkraut's got a nice zing to it.
it's pickled though. It ain't exactly spicy.
16,000 plus souls for all of these.
Yeah.
I like seeing big smiles at this table. Everybody knows this is a once-in-a-lifetime spot, regardless of where you finish.
Truly. If you were to make this final table twice, you have
defied all odds.
I mean,
you defied all odds making it once.
There's probably a better chance of being struck by lightning twice than making this final table twice. I could be wrong. I don't brush up on my lightning odds too often, but
oh, is this a limp from Ace? Oh boy.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Smith may very well jam here. Yep.
He does.
Immediately.
Walks right into Wang's trap.
Got him.
Who is covered here?
It looks like both are covered. Here we go.
Do they have exactly even stacks going into this?
Here we go.
Is this an elimination no matter what happens?
Are you ready for this, Joe?
Well, I guess they can still run out of chop.
That's going to be a tough one. It's possible.
They do have the exact same stack.
I love Wang showing this much emotion.
I do too.
This
and
is great.
Well, he deserves to show the emotion because he's lost so many of these.
He's been through the ringer more than anyone at the table, probably times 2.
Gotten it in good time and time again. So far, ace queen is holding, but man, that is an ugly flop if you don't like suspense.
Wang hasn't ever had just like the ace 3-3 flop in this spot.
No, he has not had an easy road no matter what. Turn is safe for him. No chances of chop. Someone is going to lose on this river card.
If Wang were to hold here, he'd be right back in it.
And that someone is Wang.
Oh, no.
That is sick.
Alan Wang. God dang.
Wow.
Played arguably the best here at this final table and took arguably the worst beats.
I mean, that was filthy. He was 1 card away from stacking his opponent twice.
Alan Wang instead must grapple with a 4th place $212,000 finish.
Later, you'll find me, Instagram.
This game is so crazy, isn't it?
I don't know
Take it on, okay.
What a roller coaster for
that we
everybody.
could say he should have done anything any differently.
He's been short, I've been short.
No, he
you've been
played
short.
fantastically tonight.
It's funny, you know what the funny thing
He
is? I
ran
don't think
into
he was
it
ever really
probably
super
more
short.
often than he should have, and he lost a lot of his
started off as the
all-ins.
leader.
We are now 3-handed, or as I like to call it, threads up. And the 9 lives of Miles German continues to be profitable. We're going to get that field ticker updated. There it is. Kaboom.
I honestly can't say more good things about how Wang played tonight.
Crazy game indeed, yes.
50?
Now, he did run pretty impure, but
Yeah,
he must have run pretty pure to get here in the first place.
He could have played the all-ins better, if that's what you imply. Smith raising the 9-10 offsuit. This is probably going to work. Chung would happily defend this in a cash game, but we are far from playing a cash game right now.
Did I just see someone in chat say that's what happens when you slow play? Get out of here. When you limp trap perfectly, it's not slow playing. It went in pre-flop. The hell is wrong with you?
Oh, not yet. Oh.
Good Lord.
I guess it is.
There's always one, Joe.
What am I thinking?
There's always at least one.
I was thinking. I thought he was still in for some reason.
Smith now the leader, 17 big blinds, right around 10 for Chong, 14 for German. German's posting this hand. Which means Smith is first to act.
Raise to 50.
Ace 4, pretty strong. I think you might be right about this raise and take it situation now.
Yeah, if Smith begins to run away with it even a little bit and reduces his opponents to 10 big blinds or less, he gets to start shoving infinite.
Very low.
And when he doesn't shove, he can probably just raise small the other hands. It's really kind of the best scenario you can find yourself in, and he's getting close to that territory.
Just a quick peek at the $2,500 mixed. We've got Nick Blumenthal versus Mark Vathanason. And Mark Vathanason will be vacating out in 6th place for $41,900. Down to 5 in the $2,500 mix. Nick Blumenthal up to 29 big blinds. Seems pretty healthy at this final table. Yeah. Jack 9 for Chong.
Maybe something to be said about the limit hold'em tournament being deeper stacked than this no limit final table.
Pretty funny.
I mean, it's just a testament to how many times the short stack has doubled. More than anything.
Short stack doubled or the worst hand.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Raise to 100.
John going with it.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Yeah, it feels slightly light. And whenever it's slightly light, maybe you can use that one as the raise fold. I don't know. Gets it done. I mean...
20.
He has certainly played fearlessly throughout this final table.
And there's good reason to have fear at this final table.
Absolutely.
The 3 biggest prizes yet to be awarded. $278,000, now the guarantee. $367 for second and $550,000 to the winner.
Let's try a different number. 60.
Raise to 60.
Got to admire a little personality coming through at this point.
Smith using the non-all-in raise size with the offsuited ace. You don't see this too often on the stack size, but
you know what that means.
I think it's just going to get it done.
It's a good sign. Show you the ace.
Cut distribution. Come on, cards. Can't complain. None
Victor
of us
Chong.
can complain, actually.
No.
No.
What a dude.
On the edge.
Hi.
We've all been on the edge.
We all have, yeah.
All 3 of us.
All 3 of us.
And down to the river.
Gentlemen, the most, 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
Smith with the opportunity to raise again. Declines.
Victor.
What do you do here, Jesse? Do you give your opponent a walk? Do you limp? Do you shove thinking he's going to fold most of his hands?
I think in this spot I'd throw in a little limp. It depends on how much you think you can get away with.
I think against Miles German you can get away with a lot.
Possibly. We're going to find out.
If he plays back at you, you can just fold. But he ain't playing back with this. Just the one overcard from Miles German.
That's a really good flop for Victor. Not for his hand, obviously, but when German checks back, he's not expected to have a lot of the best kings and none of the best aces. Not very many aces at all, really.
That's 20.
Chong just knows his customer. Knows that German's very unlikely to have any of that.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And knows he is unlikely to put up a fight.
He's just navigated this table and the different player types really well.
4.
Maddie says, I'm pretty far behind, but this is the funniest stream of the World Series of Poker so far. Thanks, commentators.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Stapes, for being funny.
I'm also far behind.
Yeah, but you have a great head of hair.
It's my third best feature.
No, I'm doing math.
Chong folds.
Flipperman.
King 5 for German.
What's it going to be here, German?
The blinds have gone up, by the way. It's now 20 million. So this is 9 big blinds. No, Frederico, I don't only read YouTube chat. 10, 8, 7. Smith flops an 8. German checks. I read the Twitch chat too, but you guys are actually a good community and don't need me to weigh in. It's the YouTube chat that needs a slap on the ass every once in a while.
I can confirm this man is multi-tabling chats right now. They're moving quite quickly. I don't know how you keep up with any of this.
Extreme attention deficit disorder.
Just years of watching animation as kids.
You should see me when I'm at home. I've got my iPad, my phone, my laptop. All with porn on it, but, you know, still every device going.
Still impressive.
And
a lot of devices.
We do have a rail. German with Jack 10. Fewer than 10 bigs is going to limp. Jack 5 for Smith. And 10-4 for Chong. Are we going to go 3 ways to a flop?
It looks like it.
Smith. I was going to say, I would feel tempted to want to call here.
This is actually crazy. German has limped on the button, and somehow he has both players dominated right now.
Pretty sick. But unless he hits this flop, I don't know what good it'll do him. Ace-King. German flops a gut shot.
That's certainly a flop that favors him quite a bit. And he does have a gut shot.
Hey,
Looks like
look
he's
at
going.
this.
Yeah, there we go, German.
A C-bet. When's the last time we saw a C-bet?
I mean, aside from the last few hands, we haven't seen many flops where the players weren't already all in.
Smith with ace-6 suited. Just around 20 big blinds. Puts out a stack of 5 mill balls.
Ping Pong Gambler says, seniors is going to be tough in 2030. You just wait.
Chong with king-queen.
Oh.
You're right, off the wall. It wasn't a C-bet. It was just a bet on the flop. It felt like a C-bet, though. But you're right. You're right. Wasn't a continuation bet.
This is just another situation where normally Victor would be very happy to put the chips in, but given the final table dynamics and all the implications that come with it, I don't think so. Oh, no, he is going with it.
Shipperito from Chong.
Smith is getting a count, but I highly doubt he's folding. He will be getting better than 3-1. Obviously expects to be dominated a lot. But even then, he's getting a great price.
So it's just a call. Chong has 1 chip left behind.
Okay, here we go.
That chip represents 100 starting stacks.
That's really sick.
Queen, Jack, 7. Top pair for Chong.
Oh, Victor. On the precipice of being massive chip leader.
Because check, check. It's an ace on the turn. Chong checks again. Smith puts him in for his last 5. That's not likely to come back out.
This is not over. Victor has a lot of outs here.
20% chance he catches one of them.
Come on, if it holds up. If it holds up.
Kings, 10s, and queens working for him. They know their outs.
I think it's a deuce.
Like a 3 or
Deuce. Yeah.
Chong in third.
Ooh.
GG. Yeah.
Very well played by Victor Chong. Very fun to watch. Someone had to go out in third place, and that someone was Victor Chong, cashing for $278,000.
How long?
I know him in poker too.
Can we do like a 10-minute or something? Or
10-minute break, I just got told.
Huh?
10-minute break.
You can hear them discussing a break as they go to heads up. Don't go anywhere, though. We are not going on break.
Really well played tournament by Victor.
And right now, they're getting set for heads up between Justin Smith and Miles German. While we give them a moment to do that, it's time for the Norman Chad Show, and he is going to speak to the 94-year-old participant.
We are in the belly of the beast here at the 1K Seniors event. You got to be at least 50 to play. Most players are in their 50s and 60s, but then we have some in their 70s, some in their 80s, and every once in a while, a nonagerian slips into the field. I am with Marshall Brendan. Where are you from, and how old are you, sir?
I'm from Issaquah, Washington, and I'm 94 yesterday.
94?
Yes, sir.
I believe he's 87 or 88.
Thank you.
Do you have a driver's license to prove this?
Not yet.
Okay, so he could be anywhere from 30 to 120. Marshall, how long have you been playing poker?
Quite a while, I would say 50 years.
50 years?
Maybe, I don't know. I can't remember that far back. But
So,
a long time.
A long time, and did you come here with family?
Yeah, I got a couple of sons hanging around.
Okay, so your sons must be actually eligible for the seniors.
Well, they were, but they got bumped out.
Oh, they played and they busted?
Oh, yeah, I beat them out. And we had a big wager. You know, they owed me. Anyway.
They always owe you. You brought them. You're a good parent. But so you're the good poker player, and this stuff skips a generation, and they're the donkeys.
Right. Yeah. Thank you. That's well put.
So have you always just played No Limit Hold'em, or you play anything else?
Mostly I like the Texas Hold'em bet. Yeah.
And at home, are you in a home game? Do you go to a casino?
Oh, yeah. Once in a while. Not all the time. But I got to brush up on my brain, keep the thing moving, and that's important.
So George Burns, his goal was to perform at Caesar's Palace when he was 100 years old. Do you have a goal for 100 years old?
I'd like to perform there when I'm 100, but I don't think I will.
Well, Marshall, you give me confidence that for at least 30 more years I can play losing poker. It's good to see you, sir.
Good to see you, Norman. Thank you very much. All right.
Thank you, Norman. I do not want to know what was in that bottle. We're down to heads up in the Colossus. 16,200 some odd runners in this event. 269. Nice. And now only 2 remain, playing for a difference of around $140,000.
Well, here we are, heads up for the title,
almost $200,000
for more than $550,000, and for that World Series of Poker bracelet, which would be the first for either Miles German or Justin Smith. Heads up play about to get underway. Could be quick, could be slow, but I can tell you this, I bet now that the pace of play is going to be picked up just a little bit. Josh, let's get the cards back in the air, please. Thank you.
Was Jeff throwing shade of Victor Chong? Maybe he was tanking a lot more than we saw. We were cutting back and forth quite a bit. Maybe we were just going to the Raz tournament because of Victor Chong's tanks. Tanks for the memories, Victor Chong. His heads-up play is now underway. Miles German will be first.
Oh.
And he's got 2 8s.
Here we go.
And Smith's got a hand that's going to look him up.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
First hand. Call.
Oh, showdown.
All in and a call on the first hand of heads up. Smith has German covered.
Love it.
Like looks versus brains, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
You've had that against me all night. That damn is king.
It would be really something if we spent all that time playing down to heads up.
He's doing it. He's packing up. I don't like Smith's chances. Go knock that bag out of his hand. That's the only shot you've got.
Here we go. Oh,
I love this.
Ace or a king. Ace or a king and win.
Looks like Justin's got more support on the rail other than just Ryan at this point. And German could possibly be packing up for the last time. Clean flop for 2 8s.
Why isn't German packing? What's going on?
He's done. He's too good at it at this point. He's too efficient.
This is dangerous.
If the fire alarm goes off later, he's going to be the first one out of the building. It's a heart on the turn. Smith with 17 outs
I win. Any heart?
for the win.
Come on. Come on.
Tell me about it. Deucey diamonds. Let's go, man.
Smith's so close he can almost taste it.
He's holding his heart. Ish. And it's a heart on the river. And this Colossus is over.
That's crazy, huh? Nice, guys.
The new Justin Smith has been crowned.
The hand played itself.
Boosted J has been boosted from being the Justin Smith. Miles German with a little sourpuss.
Wow.
But if you ask me, his 9 lives came in pretty handy to collect this $367,000 second place prize.
If I just min-raise, you'll probably push me all in anyway.
And for both players, that was a wild ride, Joe.
Nothing we could do first hand. That's
a lot
crazy.
of up and downs.
Good playing with you.
You too.
It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
Nice moment between these two, both walking out of here with hefty scores.
$1 million. Wow, that's crazy, huh?
That is crazy.
I don't have to stay around, do I?
Really?
16,269 total entries in this event. This is how the final table shook out. Justin Smith, the winner, and he gets the extra bonus of being able to speak to Jeff Platt.
This was from chip leader, short stack chip leader to winner. What were these last couple hours like for you?
Oh, it's exciting. It's super amazing. I can't believe it. Yeah.
What does a World Series of Poker bracelet mean to you?
I've tried a few times. It's pretty cool to actually get one.
It's going to be pretty cool right now because I'm just going to give it to you right now because on behalf of the World Series of Poker, it is a real honor of mine to present you with your first World Series of Poker gold bracelet.
Awesome.
There it is. Congratulations. Woo. You can hold it up to the camera. You can cheer for him. There is your champion of the Colossus, Justin Smith.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Jeffrey, and congratulations once again to Justin Smith. A true test of endurance in a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity That's going to do it for today's broadcast, but me and Jesse James Sylvia will be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. local time, bringing you day one of the $10,000 buy-in, no limit hold'em mystery bounty. But for now, that's all the time we've got. For Jesse James, I am Joe Stapleton saying, keep my seat locked up.